Come on, Sammy. Go poop.
Do it now!
Do it now! So the real question is, when do we kill Preston?
Immediately.
Yep, there you heard it. So, Dungeon Master, first thing Kevin would like to do when we get in is stab the fuck out of
Knock an
Preston.
arrow. Get out a flask of oil.
Wait, no, I'm not going to kill him with a knife or an arrow. I'm going to kill him with my bare arms.
With her motherfucking bear paws.
No, just her regular bare hands.
Oh, even better. Even worse, actually. It's like my little halfling hands are going to rip you to pieces.
If not, it's going to make you feel really uncomfortable. Did any of you guys ever see the SNL skit with Kristen Wiig where she just had those baby hands?
Not off the top of my head.
No. Doesn't sound familiar.
Well,
I've seen Scary Movie 2.
Yes. Okay.
Take my strong hand.
Jimmy Fallon mannequin arms.
All right. I want to make sure I have it right. Kristen Wiig is the tall blonde from the
Ghostbusters?
from the Bridesmaids movie, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I just sent out a GIF.
Oh, jeez. Damn, Nick, you alright?
Not here, but I'll be right back.
What?
You okay?
Yeah, I just took a big rip from my pen. You know, gotta get ready to play.
Yeah, I'm going without my usual vices this weekend, so we'll see how that goes.
Why? Are you poor or are you just not feeling it?
No, neither actually. Well, I guess the not feeling it part, or feeling it too much. I'm just trying to take a little break, try to reset the system.
Yeah, I've been there.
Well,
Tolerance break.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about this. I was like, I think the longest stretch since I've been playing with you guys that I've not had a drink has been like a couple of days.
30 minutes.
No, I was never that bad. But it was just like, you know, I'd come home from work and I'd crack a White Claw or a beer or something.
Everyone's
Nothing
drinking
extraneous,
White
but it's like I started just drinking a little bit more during D&D and on the weekends. It's like, I probably should cut back a little bit.
Yeah, I've definitely had those moments where I've smoked more than I wanted. I'm like, okay.
It kind of
just
creeps
went
up
through a
on you.
whole.
It's like, oh, I'll have two
You
tonight.
just went through an entire quarter ounce in a week. That was a little much, Nick.
Yeah, that was me. It's like I finished. I think it was it the middle of the week? It was either the middle of the week or last weekend. I finished my handle of whiskey, and I was like, okay, I just finished a handle of whiskey in like a week and a half. I probably should cut back. It never did anything to like inhibit what I was doing or anything, so I wasn't like. But it was just like, okay, first of all, that's a lot of money, and two, if I drink that much at night, the next morning I don't get hangovers, but I just feel like shit. It's like some terrible production at work and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, all right.
Maybe I want my Monday mornings back.
I still hate Monday mornings.
Oh, me too.
But,
Monday mornings
yeah,
are the worst.
So I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm 3 days without having a drink, so I'm doing pretty good.
Well, let's keep talking about it. Make it easy on you. No, I'm just kidding.
It's actually not bad. You're gonna Diet Pepsi here, so I'm doing all right.
Oh, Diet Pepsi?
It's got
Yeah,
more caffeine
I'm with,
in it.
I was gonna say I'm with Rachel on this one. You need Diet Coke, clearly.
Well, they don't serve Diet Coke at Taco Bell, so.
All right, you're excused.
No, I'm a Coke Zero kind of guy.
No one really likes Pepsi.
This is true.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone that actually likes Pepsi.
I mean, Pepsi products are great, but just Pepsi in general.
I don't drink like straight Coke or Pepsi.
I mean, I
regular.
drink Mountain Dew. So, like, that's the only Pepsi product that I like, really, that I can think of off the top of my head.
In short, Lucas, I think we're judging him more for drinking Pepsi than your
Than
Pepsi
alcohol.
product. I think it'd be better if you drank.
That's your bigger problem.
We'll see. If I put coherent thoughts together tonight, then we'll see. We'll see.
Honestly, last week I started chugging like some mudslide thing that I have in my closet for some reason.
Ew.
Ugh.
You sure it was a mudslide and not something that had gone bad?
No,
Found
I'm
a
sure.
glass of something in my closet, so I drank
I'm
it.
sure-
Brown. It's dark. It's kind of sludgy.
It was leaking
I
out
mean,
of
you
the
don't-
wall.
It's
You don't
leaking
need
out
to
of the wall.
refrigerate, right? I got it unrefrigerated when I bought it. Get it at TGI Fridays.
Uh-huh.
Am I supposed to refrigerate?
I mean, if you bought
You're
it
not
and
dead.
it was unrefrigerated and you had not opened it, you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless TGI Fridays forgot to refrigerate it in the first place.
Dun,
all-
dun, dun.
All the times I've been to TGI Fridays, they'd probably.
It's overly refrigerated. I'd never get anything hot from TGI Fridays.
TGI Fridays knew that the kid was coming in, so they got her a mudslide, unrefrigerated.
Dun, dun. I was going back through and listening to the vision I had last session, and then the dream I had 2 sessions before that, and I was like, oh shit, there's some clues in between these that I have to connect.
What is it trying to tell us?
What could it mean about this vision you saw of a field with a large spiked tower? That's
Yeah.
probably like artistic something or other.
That
could be anything.
there's a golden crown within there, and that I'm thinking that it was an enraged Duragar and not a giant that fucking hit me with a giant club.
Nah, it's probably just like symbolism for your anger or something.
I was thinking either that or it was that Lady Annabelle chick because she's a druid. I was like, oh, you tree-sized club, gotcha. That'll work.
We killed Lady Annabelle.
No, she's alive.
So what did we kill?
A
Lady
We
simulacrum.
killed the
Annabelle.
simulacrum, or at least according to Kronos, that's what we killed.
What did we kill again?
A
Everyone
copy.
talked. Oh, okay.
Copy. So Lady Annabelle is dead, but there's another version of her out there.
Oh, okay.
No, other way around, Amanda. Lady Annabelle's very much alive, and we killed the other version of her.
Lady Annabelle is like a code name for her.
Ah,
For this 1,000-year-old queen Suramar?
We just call her Zomaria.
Sumeria.
Zomaria, yeah.
But I was just thinking, I was like, okay, well, if we went to the spiky structure, in my vision or my dream, I got knocked out and then I woke up with my flesh rotting off my body. So I don't know about all that.
No.
So let's just not go to the tower.
But
Wait,
there's a
that's not one
crown.
of Agrimar's kinks?
I
You
mean,
know.
that tower is.
That's
That
not
tower's-
normal.
But
That's-
there's a crown that is related to Rafal's ancestry, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I
Well,
think we were going
when
for
we
the
last
censorship.
left our heroes,
Oh, okay.
they had managed to avoid a hunting pack of manticores mid-hunt and engage with a giant mounted upon a T-Rex in the midst of starting a wildfire out in these plains lands. After surviving the giant on the Tyrannosaurus back, Kevin took the opportunity in the middle of the night to sneak her way into Preston's Wizard's Tower, concealed within the confines of his wagon that he's been traveling through. She was spotted by one of the animated portraits, and after triggering a number of traps on the inside, narrowly managed to find her way out. Whereupon she conversed with the party about what she found inside, as well as some of the puzzles that she was unable to disarm. After conversing for some time, the party then spoke with Preston once again, and there was some back and forth trying to figure out what his purpose is along this journey and what his end game might be. And as the party was settling in for the evening, a couple members managed to spot this large, jagged black metal tower just off in the horizon as everybody else was busying themselves setting up camp. And as you guys settled in, with only 1 day's travel away from the Sunken Queen, that's where we're going to be picking back up. So if there's anything that you guys would like to do on this final night of your travels.
I would prefer to not die, if that is okay.
You can certainly try.
Aw.
It's promising.
I guess turn the 2 flasks of oil that I think Agrimar gave me into fire bombs.
Easily doable.
I wonder if we can steal some more.
I am definitely going to make sure I have my map updated to this point. So when and if I do die, at least I have something to live on.
Speaking of death, when you die, because everyone dies eventually. I'm not saying that we're going to die afterwards, but what's the order of succession here?
Oh, because I'm the leader?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. Kevin, you would probably be a really good leader.
No. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. No.
I guess I would have to bestow it onto Rafal because at least he still trusts me, unlike some people. And you shouldn't give that really important job to someone who doesn't even trust you. So, you think I forgot after these 2 weeks? You are dead wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing my daily meditation. You were saying something.
Nari's ears go back and walks away.
Her
You
heart's
know
still
you're never
broken.
going to live that down, right?
Yeah, I know.
And she has 9 lives to put you through hell. You know that, right?
Ah,
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
with this unicorn horn I have.
I'm working on it. Once I'll fix it later.
Maybe you could pretend to go on Kronos' side and, I don't know, that'd get her to like you.
A cleric of Kronos.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I mean, just half of your energy into it. I'm sure that's how the gods work, right? We'll accept half.
Right, as long as you promise me half, it's fine. You know,
Yeah.
I don't need your whole faith. Like, why would I need that?
Yeah.
We'll just divide your soul when you're dead. What's the big deal? Anyways, yeah, I'm going to like pat Silver on the head and give him kisses and then get ready to not go into this deep, dark, scary tower. But I am going to definitely keep my eyes open towards it and see if I see any sort of movement or if I hear any weird sounds coming from it at all.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
20.
Hey, good start.
Looking over into the horizon where that glimmer of light was caught in the reflection of the setting sun, it's difficult to make out where the tower is, even knowing its location in the night sky.
Oh, it's not there.
But seeing the lack of stars present, kind of like the way a mountain or a tree might block them out from your line of sight, you can just see this silhouette there on the horizon. And you're just kind of watching it. And as the night kind of continues on, there's a faint orange glow that begins to emit, kind of like a smokestack, up at the very tip of this location, up at the top of that tower.
Okay. I am going to take my trusty little rock out. The stone of, what is it? Stone of Sending that I think I have still. That I stole from Agramar. I'm so sneaky. That we got from the Travash tomb. I'm trying to find the exact name of it. But you know, the stone.
The sending
the
stone.
Sending stone.
Yeah, okay, sending stone. That was the right word. Okay. And I'm going to whisper into it. I know I haven't heard from you in a really long time. And we might not make it till tomorrow. But I just want you to know, I hope you're doing good. Whoever you are. And I wish you well. And I will talk to you later, hopefully, if I'm not dead. And then I will continue with my night.
The stone remains silent within your grasp.
Yeah, I figured, but I figured one of the days maybe they'll talk back. Maybe.
So what are you doing with the rest of your night then?
I'll be on watch, and I mean, you know, if I happen to run into Preston or Professor Barnaby, I could just start a conversation. I'm pretty good at that, but I don't know. Just, you know, same old, same old. I don't have anything like super particular I'm trying to accomplish right now. Unless you're like giving me this time because there's something I'm definitely forgetting.
No, you said, and then I continue my night, so I'm just making sure there wasn't something else you wanted to do.
No, just normal night stuff, you know, eat, drink, sleep.
The rest of your watch goes by without incident. The surrounding savannah is relatively calm. It's been at least a day since you've passed by any wandering herds of dinosaur.
What was the watch order again?
It keeps shifting, but for the most
technically,
part,
I'm pretty sure it goes Kevin, you, Agramar, me.
yes.
Okay, perfect. So when it's my turn to wake up Agramar, I'm going to wake him up and be like, look, you can still trust me to wake you up for your watch. You're welcome.
Oh no, she's gonna roll a 1. and she's never gonna wake him up, and he'll never trust her again.
Except that one time that she didn't wake up because of scorpions.
Okay, well that was different though, and I think Agrimar didn't wake up either, so we're even.
So it's obviously related.
Because his lack of trust started then. I just didn't see it.
I do believe my lack of trust is when you got someone's hands cut off.
What, are you talking about the shadow hand that got cut off?
No.
You didn't trust me and you decided to release
when you
it?
disguised yourself as that poor servant and snuck out, and when he came back to work, they cut off his hands.
Well, that
Oh,
was
you're talking about during the heist.
During the heist.
Unfortunate circumstance, yeah. So
You're...
I did not mean for that to happen.
You are now Lemony Snicket.
Whatever, you sent a cursed
unfortunate
axe
event.
after me because you thought it was pretty, so...
Well, if you were there, you would have went after it too.
I was there!
You went after it too!
No, I said do not touch it! I specifically said do not touch it! I don't
Well,
care how
it was a
pretty
stupid
it is.
spell, I'm sorry.
That's
It was literally the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I trust you now then.
Oh, my bad. I misremembered that.
I blame it on the whiskey.
Agrimar doesn't drink!
He does.
But if Nara's doing that during her watch, Kevin, was there anything you wanted to take care of on this last night?
no, just keeping an eye on Preston, see what he's doing. Is he doing anything weird?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I hope he's doing something weird.
Are you gonna go into his tent and move the queen to where he told you to? And see what his secrets are.
As you're just kind of in the first couple of hours of your night's watch, you're kind of keeping a closer eye on his wagon, and you see that he keeps peeking out on occasion. Whereas last time that you were able to sneak in was because he just kind of left it alone. It seems as though he's managed to switch around a couple of people in the watch order to avoid having to take watch these past couple of nights as you guys are getting closer. And he's sticking more to the confines of his own carriage rather than taking a watch on his own.
Huh. I'm going to sneak up and hear and listen to see if there's anything I can hear. 'Cause I'm not going in that carriage again.
As you try and get closer, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh, that's survival.
As you creep closer and try to listen in, you hear the faint scratchings of what you presume to be a quill on parchment. Just scraping, scribbling, and noting away. And the soft sounds of a violin drifting from what you know to be down from upstairs.
Okay. I'm going to take one peek and then I'm going back to the campfire because that
She
seems
just can't help herself.
I can't.
So you'd like to go into Preston's tower?
No, just take a peek. Just a small little peek.
As you do your best to conceal your peak, as you unfurl some of the cloth concealing the opening, you look inside and see the familiar sight of that ground floor with the stone tiles along the floors and walls and the wooden beams that compose the ceiling. It looks to be relatively empty, save for a couple of barrels and crates, presumably for storage. The table set up, the goblets of wine look to have been cleared away, or destroyed from the last fireball. And the chessboard looks to still remain in place in the middle of that table, about 20 feet into this room.
Okay, two things. Last time I was in here, Kevin was in there. There were 2 goblets set up, right?
There were.
If I remember anything from my time in forensics in high school, it's usually when 2 goblets are set out like that there were 2 people, and I'm kicking myself because I didn't ask why. Oh my god, the mystery gets deeper. Which chessboard is it again?
The ground floor. Let me see how I labeled it.
God.
The downstairs one.
Yeah, and this is the one where he said move the queen to F3? It was something. No, E3, right?
Queen to E4.
E4.
I was gonna say E9. But it would have blew up the whole place.
I'm really tempted right now, guys. I'm really tempted.
And drifting down the stairs on your right is the faintest sound of a melodious violin wafting down the stairwell.
I'm going to leave. I'm pressing my luck. I want to believe I'm intelligent, and I'm intelligent enough to realize that this will end badly if I'm caught. Because I don't think I can weasel my way out of it by saying this isn't my carrot, this isn't my carriage, or whatever.
All right. As you make your way around to awaken Nari for her shift, she's able to keep an eye out for that tower in the horizon. And she's then able to go wake Agrimar from his slumber for his watch. If there's anything Agrimar would like to do during the last night.
Yeah, actually. Agrimar is going to write a little note on a piece of parchment. Just a quick little scribble. And I'm also going to do, just kind of while passively watching, I'm going to do 2 channel divinities for Blessings of the Forge. And I'm going to create 2 platinum rings on my watch.
Worth at least 50 gold each.
Yep.
All right.
And I will deduct that now and add those to my inventory.
With the occasional soft golden glow about Agrimar's form as he forges these 2 rings, your watch goes by without any obvious distractions as you're able to accomplish these 2 craft pieces. And make your way over towards Rafal if there was nothing else you'd like to do.
No, that's it.
All right.
And
as you rouse,
yeah, Rafal doesn't have anything specific that he wants to do on watch that I can think of.
All right. Then as the hours continue to pass by, the sun starts to creep up on the horizon. And as it does so, it almost conceals the tower, as you'd have to look directly into the sun to spot where this tower is on the horizon, making things a little tougher to see. But nevertheless, still directly in the direction the caravan will be heading. And as a couple of other people start to rouse and ready the horses, packing up the campsite and beginning the now familiar tasks of preparing everyone for the morning's festivities. Cook fires are sparked up. The smell of meats and sausages begin to fill the air, and this place begins to grow a little bit more alive and voluminous as one by one people begin to wake up. And after a couple of hours, everybody looks to be geared up and ready to go. as the final touches are put on, as the last straps are tightened down, barrels are sealed back up, horses are fastened to the wagons once again. Everybody looks to be ready to go. Well, it's been quite a journey so far, and if my calculations are correct, we should be making our way to the Sunken Queen sometime early this afternoon. It's been a pleasure traveling with everyone so far, but no need to delay this any further. And his wagon starts to tow forward a little bit ahead of the rest, as he's a little bit anxious and taking the lead this time around. As Professor Barnaby, seated beside Hauken, the dwarf, begin to lurch across this grassy, rugged landscape, heading their way eastwards. As
I want to keep pace with them, but I want to stay on the side that's closest to the tower. I mean, I know we're approaching it right now, but if we're going around it, I want to stay on the closer side of the tower. Try and kind of be a barrier for them until, I guess, if we decide to go ahead, then that'll be different. But
all right. Oh, yes, Nari, I suppose now that we are nearing our journey's end, I suppose you're wanting to discuss payments and the like. Well, on more than one occasion, you and your friends have proven yourselves quite capable of doing exactly what you were brought on to do, and we all, I think, owe you our lives for it. As your smaller friend is wont to bring up, no specifics of payment were originally discussed, but I was thinking something along the lines of 1,000 gold pieces each could be arranged whenever we make our way back to the city, or when you, if you choose to depart a little sooner than the rest of us.
I am sure my friends will find it more than sufficient. They will be very excited. Personally, I feel like your company in itself has been more than enough, but the gold will definitely be helpful for future endeavors. So I will not accept it, So we are very excited and happy to have been of service to such a wonderfully recognized professor such as yourself.
And best of all, this gold is going to be paid tax-free, as you are doing this in assistance to the Academy, and so therefore doing this on behalf of the city itself, which will be quite wondrous for you.
Oh, I did not realize. That just made it even better. Woo! Let us get this done with then, shall we? Let us see the Sunken Queen for ourselves.
Yes, indeed. And my, that's quite the structure there. As his gaze starts to linger from Nari towards this looming tower that you guys are slowly approaching. Well, what say you, Nari? Are we going to be passing by this or taking a wider berth to avoid it entirely?
We should probably avoid it entirely. We are not completely sure what lurks inside, and we don't really want to chance this. We can always come back at a different time and make sure it is nothing too nefarious.
Right. How wide a berth should we keep? Circle around it, perhaps the later in the afternoon our arrival will be.
A later arrival will be okay with me as long as all of us get there with our lives. No? And give me 1 second. There's a cat fight right outside my window I will need to break up.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I was just hoping to get there before dark in order to observe this Sunken Queen in all its majesty. But very well then, we shall alter our course to keep a wider berth about this structure. Tell me, Agrima, I've caught sight of you crafting and building on occasion. Do you know anything about the architecture of this tower?
Yes, I believe that it was dwarven, dark dwarves in nature designed and constructed this.
Duragar.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, perhaps a wider berth is in order.
Yes, as long as we have the sunlight on our backs, then we should be okay.
We are traveling towards the rising sun currently.
No, I guess shining upon us, rather.
That sounds much more fortuitous.
As long as
I
we're
like
in
the
the
sound
light,
of
they will have a hard time targeting us if they are going to attempt a foolhardy charge.
Yes, indeed. We'll see them coming at the very least, I suppose. Everyone, be sure to keep your eyes peeled. And Ernest, try not to wander off, not even for a kiss. As the caravan begins kind of taking a wider berth, not noticeably altering its course of travel, but slowly circling around the circumference of this tower. You guys are keeping out about a mile from it or so, circling around as you do.
I know a mile is still like pretty far off, but is there any sort of like significant structures other than obviously the massive size of it? But is there any sort of
Roll me a
anything that
perception
really
check.
pops out? Okay, can't find words today apparently. A 21.
Jeez.
Nari, as the caravan continues along, circling for a couple of hours, you guys are traveling around, and you're keeping an eye just constantly on this tower as you guys circle around. It looks as though the hill that it is built upon kind of slowly comes up to it, and then the structure of this tower takes over. The more natural formation of the landscape leads up to what appears to be the large archway. There don't appear to be front doors of this structure, but just a large opening in place. And it's difficult to make out anything on the inside as it's dark inside and you're trying to look against the sun. But seeing this thing, it looks as though there's small carvings or the like. I think I have an image. You can make out what looks to be a gem inscribed over the top of a mountain, carved just above this doorway arch.
And from my years and years of history, is that a symbol I may recognize?
Let's find out with the history check.
Can I aid her?
Absolutely.
I give you
okay, I'm rolling again.
advantage.
What's she telling you about it?
21.
What am I telling
Wait,
her
what?
about it?
I assume what's she telling you to try and provide assistance?
Oh, I was aiding her.
Agrimar, do you see?
Right,
Even
but
though you...
if you're just...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I know that thing that you're trying to think about.
I'm so confused. I do know.
Agrimar, I know you don't really trust me, but trust my eyesight when I say look over there. Do you see that very strange carving in the archway? It seems to be some sort of gem, like in a mountain? You said it was in a mountain or over the mountain? Type
With
sketch?
Agrimar's assistance, with the knowledge that this is a Duragar structure, you recall some information you read about the Malerkin clan of Duragar.
Can
that
you type
were
the
mithril-
malaria?
Malaria? The Malaria clan.
The Malaria dwarves. The Malerkin Duragar clan, who were known as mithril miners thousands of years ago, long before there was the city of MistHaven. And they were known particularly in the stories that you read for having faced dangers on all sides of them And the stories, kind of more children's stories, more hopeful stories about heroes you read were about a couple of kinsmen rising up as champions to protect their clan. And among those were the sentinels known as the Orc Slayer, the Iron Warlord, and the Heartless Dwarf.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The Orc Slayer, the Iron Warlord, and the what?
The Heartless Dwarf.
Heartless. And they were the clansmen.
They were the
Champions.
heroes of the Malarkin Duragar clan.
And how long ago were those stories? Like, I mean, I know most stories are just like over ages and stuff, but I mean, would that be like, oh yeah, that was like.
The Malarkin dwarves are believed to have existed thousands of years ago. Like, they're believed to be as old as the earth. Like, since there was stone, there's been dwarves.
Fucking dwarves.
And since
as long as
there's been dwarves, they've
there's been
sucked.
Duragar. Always digging too deep.
Always being fucking assholes.
I know it'd be like super, super hard to tell from this distance, but does it look like the structure? I mean, it probably obviously has some sort of weather type damage, but I mean, it doesn't look like ruins. It looks like it's still, which I saw the smokestack, so I assume there's still people inside of it. Never mind, answer my own question.
Yes, and if the dream I had has any correlation to this, Nari, I think there might be a giant stone anvil in there with a pretty artifact hammer that's within inside there.
I know you're using the word artifact just to get me stirring, Agramar.
No,
you think I don't know you?
It glowed. It glowed. It glowed in the darkness.
But now you're using shiny against me too, I see. It is fine. I already said we will go look at the Sunken Queen and we will return here. We will enter this tower, but I just want to make sure that you know who doesn't get to the Sunken Queen first and find something that we may need. Remember, we have a plan.
I agree.
You don't trust me. I feel like we all kind of came to the conclusion together.
I came to the conclusion first. I knew he was a dick long before y'all.
Nori, may I have your hand for a moment?
I suppose so. And she'll put her hand out towards him.
I take the folded parchment and I placed it in her hand. And it's got a little weight to it.
Is this a treasure map?
No, but hopefully it'll begin to make things right. And I'll go right off to Kevin, catch up to Kevin.
I will quickly open it and read it. I cannot hold my anticipation.
The severed finger!
I got the paper cut. He did this on purpose.
I cast
Lucas,
animate
you want-
objects on the paper.
You want to whisper that to her?
Yeah, I can do that.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then to Kevin, don't think wrong of me when I give this to you, but this can be used to help protect you if you are near me. And I will hand her one of the platinum rings.
All right. Cool. Agramar. Hey, by the way, quick question before you run off. Did you ever see anyone go into Preston's tent?
Last night? No.
2 nights ago, weeks ago, anyone?
No, I wasn't looking at his tent. I was looking at threats.
Well, he's a
Potentially
threat.
accosting us from the outside.
Been accosting our mental state, ruining everything. Well,
He's
All
apparently
right.
ruining you.
I believe he is the worst threat to have ever encountered this party. And I think we should be treating him as such, and I'm so glad that we're finally going to be rid of him. But I just remembered, and I never really divulged this, but I remember I saw 2 goblets. And if there's one thing I know, is that 2 goblets mean 2 people, because 2 people eat from 1 goblet, and that's equals 2 goblets.
What if you need twice the
I
amount
feel
of
like
drinks?
Kevin has a notebook and she's writing out her math to the 2 goblets.
Yeah,
So you're
cute,
saying
all
2
those.
plus 1 plus 2 equals 1?
Yes.
So you're telling me there should be a second person?
There should be a second person, but I don't remember seeing a second person coming into his whatever wheelhouse or something, and there was just a second goblet there. Like, if you're going to drink all the wine, just use 1 goblet. Don't be wasteful, you know?
Was it filled?
Was it filled? Yes, right?
It was.
Yes.
Was he waiting for you?
I don't think so. I kind of came in there when he was away from the wheelhouse.
Maybe he's been expecting you.
I don't think so. I think he's waiting for someone. He's a tricky man, and I think he's been calling to someone, or I don't know, but someone's been sneaking into his cart, and I don't think it's me, because he's a dick. And I know I'm sounding like a crazy person right now, but this has just been biting at the back of my mind for like, how long have we been traveling?
Couple of months.
A couple of months.
And what has he done besides the
Being
obvious?
a dick.
Yeah.
I don't know, and that's what frightens me.
Right. Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
All right. I'll keep an eye on him.
Don't lose
Whoever-
any sleep over it, though.
I'm not going to lose any sleep. Believe me. I'm just really hyper focused right now.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for the rings, by the way, and your time.
You're welcome. Make sure you put that on.
I will.
You said they're platinum rings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Now,
each get a
My
technically-
platinum.
inventory.
Nari and Kevin are married.
Aww.
Technically,
I'm
all 4
okay
of
with
us.
How can you be in a marriage relationship if you don't trust someone, Agramar?
That is true. The very foundation of a relationship is
Go to
trust.
couple
No,
weeks.
it is lies. It's a web of lies. You make the other person happy in every opportunity.
All right.
Right? Like you go out and say, oh, does this make my butt look big? No, it makes your butt look beautiful.
I mean, I think open and honest communication is the best part of a relationship, Agramar. You should probably tell the truth.
All right. Hey, guys, how big am I? Am I tall?
Mm-hmm. You take that one, Rafal.
She's a giant of character.
You have the biggest soul I've ever seen in a person. I have never met anyone with more fight than you.
All right, I'll
She's
take
as
your...
big as she believes
You
she
fill
can
my
be.
heart.
So, taking everyone's advice, Kevin, you are the size you are. You are smaller than everyone else, but you are bigger than others.
Excuse what? No, Do you want to retract that statement?
Agramar, you really got to work on this.
You
You
really
just
do.
don't... You are all so confusing. You just said, be honest.
I was obviously lying.
This is what the real relationship is all about.
See, Nari, we're all on the same page.
It's
On the line.
compromise, Agramar. Compromise.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
And trusting. Trusting is a big thing.
I hope you're taking notes, Agramar. This is important.
Yeah, if you saw my notes, you would
Yes,
see that
especially for
everything
your
is-
relationship with Kevin.
Everything is crossed out and crossed out again because you say one thing, but then you say, don't say that because it's not what I want you to say.
Yeah.
Sure, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
That builds
What part are you
trust.
confused about?
Where's the confusing part?
It's
Where's
all
the
laid out there.
Right. Let's see. What do I have in my notes? Be better with talking.
Rafal
Gotcha.
like pats Agrimar on the shoulder and says, there, Agrimar. She's a complicated halfling.
Right.
You should know I'm only wearing this ring because it's really shiny and pretty, not because I trust you fully anymore, though. So there. How does it feel?
That's fine. As long as you're wearing it, I can still protect you, so be
What
mad as
does
you
it
want.
do?
Oh, yeah, that's important.
Well, if I cast a particular spell on you, I've used it on Rafal, it will cause you to take half
Heartache.
damage. So, metagaming. If I cast Warding Bond on you for 1 hour, you get +1 to AC and saving throws, resistance to all damage, and but I take the same amount of damage as you. So +1 to
okay, I
AC and
remember that
saves, and you take half damage.
But
As
you
long as
take
you're
the
within
other
60
half.
feet. And I take the other
Alright.
half.
Hey, did
Okay.
you ever ask for the turtle mask back? Because I think
No.
you never did.
No, I gave it to you for protection.
Tight.
Because you needed it more than me.
So since we're having this like heart-to-heart right now,
Uh-oh.
I figure this might be a good time to ask. I have this really cool unicorn horn, and like I love it a lot, and I think it's super cool. But is there anyone that you may think may be more useful with it? Just asking. I mean, I know I can get the roundabout to feel pretty quick if needed. That's why I've kind of held on to it. We haven't needed it, but it was just your opinion is important to me. Mostly everyone but Daggermars.
That depends. How much is it worth?
No, you cannot sell this. It has no value. It is like super. You'll never find another one because
So
apparently
that means it has
killing
value.
unicorns is really
Alright.
bad.
Yeah, it has a lot of value then. I
Okay,
mean, I'll
never
find
mind.
use for it.
Kevin doesn't get it.
Damn.
What does it do again, Amanda?
Yeah, I was sorry. What were you asking about?
The unicorn horn that
I'll
she
click
touched
on
that
it.
dead body, which was another reason why you don't trust Nar.
It's a healing unicorn.
Oh, that's
horn.
right.
I touched a dead body. Oh my gosh. That doesn't make me
What can you do with the horn?
Wait, I'm finding it to click on it. It's a healing. It does a healing thing.
Well, I can already heal.
Yeah.
Agrimar can heal. So either you or Kevin's the next best person.
Do you
Divine.
need to have...
Kevin will sell it.
Yeah, do you need to be able to cast magic? Because I cannot.
No, I think it's just a thing that it does. I think it's just an item that you can do it.
And a temporary +2 to AC.
Oh, I don't remember reading that part. Whoa! It's mine! You can't have it! I changed my mind.
Oh,
Forget
jeez.
it.
Meagle and Golem over here.
Does anyone want this thing? No, you can't have it.
It's mine. My own.
No, I haven't used it yet, and I was like, well, maybe if other people could have a use to it, and I totally did not.
Well,
read that
with your
second half of
speed, it would be very beneficial to have that heal ability.
Yeah,
in
that's
case
what I was
someone goes
thinking, and we haven't needed it because you guys have healed everyone. So I was like, okay, well, okay. So
But
threw that out there. That's in the
now
air.
that's not
We're
a
good.
recharge during the night, right? That's like a one-time use thing, right?
No, I think it.
I think it recharges at dawn.
Yeah, at dawn. Regains at dawn.
Cool.
I was like, no, it does recharge. Otherwise, I'd definitely never offer it to anyone and hoard it for the rest of my life because I have a problem about things like that. Okay, onward to hopefully not death. This will be great.
Let's go then.
As you guys continue circling about this tower, as it begins to get illuminated by the rising sun, as the light begins to illuminate the shadows that was just completely silhouetting this tower, you begin to make out just the black iron color that most of this structure is composed of, kind of accented with silvers and white marbles, kind of just very decoratively placed, like at the peaks and tips of all of these jagged spears to make it look almost alive. Additionally, where it looks as though runoff would fall, you also catch these streaks of orangey patches, probably rust or the like, as this thing looks to be in a little bit of disrepair, like it's been out here alone to the elements for some time. As the caravan continues circling around, and you guys are approaching about lunchtime by the time you guys get a safe enough distance around and to the other side of this tower to continue along towards the Sunken Queen. But as this black iron structure begins to disappear behind you in the horizon, the caravan continues crossing a couple of more hills as the sun drifts lower in the sky, lower than Professor Barnaby would have liked, as he's ought to remind everybody about kind of picking up the pace a little bit to get there before the sun sets. And it's not too much longer from that you guys find yourself cresting the next hill, and what look to be almost jagged rocks and of like a mountain spread out before you. All throughout this grassland, where the browns have shifted to yellows to reds, there's this large, very much out of place rocky structure lying on the ground. Bits and pieces of this enormous statue, whose physical makeup looks quite familiar to some of you, very reminiscent of the Lady Annabelle. But this statue is mostly complete, like for the bust of it, but large portions of the arms and legs are kind of just scattered nearby, all throughout this tall, red, grassy field.
It is so beautiful.
For some reason, I thought it was like Statue of Liberty and it was made out of metal, but stone. Gotcha.
So that's it, huh?
All right, let's go back to MistHaven.
Well,
We did it.
I'm glad we spent a couple of months going through the desert to look at a giant broken statue.
Oh, Kevin, I have good news for you.
I know another statue that's broken somewhere.
No, we should.
Professor Barnaby says that on our return, we will each get 1,000 gold pieces, tax-free.
Wait, we needed to pay taxes?
No, not anymore.
Wait, how long have you lived in the city of MistHaven?
Don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him.
I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a very
One of the
trustworthy
times where you
person.
don't tell the truth. No.
I'm a trustworthy person
Compromise.
who always pays her taxes all the time because, as you know, all rogues pay taxes.
That's okay. I think we should tax the rich. Vote for Bernie Sanders. Anyways, let's go.
I love. Oh, if only Bakerstaff was here.
That's right. Any billionaires in the city of MistHaven is a moral failing. We need to tax the very wealthy so we can provide for everyone else. Free healthcare, college for all in the city of MistHaven. Vote for Bickerstaff.
I
I go over to Kevin and I pull out a book and I say, see, if you do enough charitable donations or enough charitable work, you can write that off and then you don't have to pay your taxes at the end of the year.
Agrimar, I'm just not going to pay him. I'll just make it simpler on everyone.
Let's just be real here, Agrimar.
I guess that's a compromise. Then.
Yeah.
I mean, she does have evasion.
As a class feature.
Yeah, it is.
Tax
I know
evasion.
it applies to
Tax
taxes.
evasion. All she has to do is succeed in a dex save.
IRS can never catch me now.
I wonder what the taxes are on converting raw metals into gold coins.
You don't have to pay it if you don't tell anyone about it.
That's called counterfeiting, and it's against the law.
Right.
Unless someone catches
Only
you.
if you get caught.
Yeah.
That's when that evasion comes in handy.
Look at us giving bad advice.
and thus, Agrimar and Kevin's criminal organization was born.
Here, I'm going to take this to you, and you evade the city. And we'll come back.
It's a new kind of guild.
Oh my God.
The counterfeiting guild? Dude, dibs.
Oh,
Dibs.
what?
Too bad Rafal is lawful good.
No. Nick's calling dibs as a dungeon master on that idea. Actually, if I'm being honest, it fits probably the most in the One Piece game, but that's beside the point.
You are captain in that game.
You are captain.
I am the captain now.
As you guys begin descending the hillside and approaching what remains of this large figure, partially
Hair
buried in
sticks up. She gets goosebumps.
you start to make out these markings. Like at first, from a distance, it looked as though they were cracks in the stone, but as you get closer, you can see these are very purposeful and continuous, like tattoos carved into this statue that look to run up and down the parts of her flesh that are bare and not concealed by this whatever cloth she appears to be garbed in. As you continue making your way closer, you can start to piece out bits and sections, like that's the left leg over there, that's a part of her right arm there, and this large fractured mass of what appears to be a scepter. Very reminiscent to the picture that you guys had sketched out for you by the Arcona family.
And like size-wise, like how much like does this like cover? Like
This
is it like a
is
football field? Is it bigger?
Like Statue of
bigger.
Liberty.
It fills the entire valley. I would say the diameter of the head looks to be about 30 feet across.
So it's Statue of Liberty.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think more of it like the Colossus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very large. The Titan of Bravos.
Yeah.
So what we have to do is all four of us have to get up in the head, and then we have to activate this beast and begin walking through the city.
Oh.
What?
Apart, like as our group is riding ahead as we do, you know, making sure everything is safe and whatnot. Rafal is going to ask Nari, so you think that there is something beneath this statue like there was the one in MistHaven?
I'm not sure if it is beneath, but maybe perhaps inside there is still an area left uncrumbled inside.
Well, you
But
believe
I have an idea tonight after everyone, is sleeping.
you believe the staff is here, correct?
That was my original intention, yes. And if
Okay.
Preston gets a hold of that, it will be big bad.
Well, I have learned to trust your instincts, and I believe
At least
that you're
someone
right.
has. Thank you, Rafal.
So, now the next question is, where's the entrance?
Well, like I was saying a second ago, I have a plan after everyone falls asleep She's going to kind of mess around in her sack and make sure no one's looking at them directly. And she's going to hold up one of the soul stones that she still has. I am going to light this, and I will do a good surveillance around the statue to see what, what shines in the light of the eyes that no one can see. Perhaps, because that's how we opened the statue of the foot. So perhaps there's something else.
All right. I have an idea then. Kevin,
What's up?
once we reach the statue, you are to keep an eye on Preston at all times.
No problem.
Stick to him like glue.
Okay.
If he makes for the statue in any kind of fashion where it looks like he's going after the staff,
Burn his card.
you come and get us.
Oh, okay.
Kevin's like, wait, how is this different from what I've been doing this whole time?
Yeah.
No, but this time it's 100%. Don't let him out of your sight.
No problem. Also, a bit of thing, I do not remember that in Ghostbusters 1, the Statue of Liberty versus the Marshmallow Man.
Ghostbusters 2.
Was that
Okay,
two?
I never saw that movie.
That's the sequel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the second one.
Pink slime.
I never saw.
Oh, that's right,
Ghostbusters.
Pink Slime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's been so long since I've seen those all the way through.
I mean, personally, it's gotta be Planet of the Apes, Statue of Liberty coming out of the beach, right?
That's what I'm imagining, like literally.
Thank you,
That was my
Amanda.
first. I was
Thank
like,
you,
Statue of
Amanda.
Liberty, Planet of the Apes. That's what I see right now.
See, Amanda's right. See, Rafal and Nari are on the same page here.
It's a little more lying down, like
But
At
the
the
same
first-
concept,
yeah,
though.
imagery,
Yeah.
imagery, yeah.
Like, whoa, there's a statue here in the middle of nowhere.
What about the Mega
Okay.
Maid from
Blew it
Spaceballs?
up.
That is the size of a planet.
But the head crash landed on the Planet of the Apes.
Oh shit! There goes the planet.
There goes the neighborhood.
But yeah,
Okay.
so the plan is that while Nari is examining the statue, Kevin will keep an eye on Preston. That way, if he makes a move, we can counter him. And then if at night Nari does her thing and we find the entrance, then we can lure Preston in and kill the fuck out of him.
I would explore it first before luring him in, because we don't know what dangers lie ahead. He may have a heads up of somehow.
Yeah, but that's gonna be the way to get him in, right? It's just like, hey, come with us, and then we'll just like,
That's
boom,
true.
boom, boom inside the dungeon, ask him some questions, and then if he happens to die inside the dungeon, we come out and we're like, sorry, Preston died in there,
Preston
man.
didn't make it. It was horrible. I was so
There was
sad.
nothing we could do.
I will
can put
remind
on that. Okay.
the party that when I had told them about the words I got from Ferror, that at the statue, the lotus blooms.
Where the last queen lies,
That's
the lotus flower blooms.
There you go.
Oh fuck! What does that mean?
Whoa.
I don't remember you telling us this before.
I
Well,
remember.
He hasn't
everyone
told
was
you
listening,
before.
and I just relayed all that information.
Probably a time when Amanda wasn't at the computer knowing me.
I think
God
Charles
dang
had
it.
your headset or something at that point.
It's possible. Well, I don't know about all of you, but I am not afraid.
I'm not either, but I'm
Well,
just
you
thinking
know what
that
they
Nari
say.
shouldn't go investigating by herself.
No, I'll stay
Curiosity killed
with
the
her.
cat.
Okay, so I have to watch Preston with Kevin?
I mean, no, you should probably stay with me because I doubt that you can hide as well as Kevin.
Okay.
Do we have a way for Kevin to get in touch with us through our
Not
mind?
unless you have another side of that sending stone.
Oh, that's right, you know. Haha. Sorry.
I don't know where the other half is. No, I've been trying to speak with it this whole time, but I have yet to have a response.
So what's happening right now?
Oh.
We don't have a way of you to instantaneously contact us.
But I feel like there shouldn't be too much trouble while the caravan's awake, hopefully, unless Preston planned on killing everyone anyways. So.
Well, you know, I'm such a charismatic person. Maybe he won't kill me. Are you guys going into the dungeon?
We don't even
Not
know if there
without
is
you.
a dungeon yet. Yeah, we won't go without you for sure.
You're
So-
going to keep an eye on Preston while we try to find it.
We just need a signal, right?
If something is going horribly wrong, yeah.
So you'll be outside, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
more
won't
than
go
likely.
inside anywhere without you.
How light is the parchment paper? How light is parchment paper?
Not very heavy.
Not very heavy.
The
Well,
same weight as paper.
I would say like the same weight of 2 sheets of paper.
Like
as
construction paper.
what?
Yeah,
Like
construction
construction
paper.
paper.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking I could try to make one of those like flying lanterns, you know, and send it up in case anything happens. And you see a light in the sky, you know, oh no.
Kevin is dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not by the time I'm sending it up, but you know.
Yeah, that could work. Okay, on to investigating this statue. I am so excited. We have a plan. If we see a lantern in the sky, we go help Kevin. But we won't reveal any dungeon secrets yet. Just tell me the secrets of the Sunken Queen.
Nari, you should go back and talk to Professor Barnaby and see.
Oh,
what his
yes,
plan
okay,
is
okay,
for
I'm there.
investigation.
Yeah, okay, I will go and assist him in investigation and see what he knows, so we can put 2 and 2 together. I'm so excited. I've been waiting to get here for months. Okay, Professor Barnaby.
My goodness, Nari, can you believe we finally made it?
We made it! I am so excited. Can you believe it? Look how magnificent it is. And you see these carvings here? They are not cracks in the stone, but purposefully carved out, which means that she had these intricate designs all over her body and the flesh. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited right now.
Really is quite unlike anything I've seen before.
Me too. Where should we start? Like, what is your game plan here? I don't want to overstep my bounds. I've been to not something as significant as this, but I've been to a thing or two, so I want to make sure we do it the way you want it done.
Well, I think first we'll take a roundabout of the perimeter of this whole structure, kind of make sure there's no look to be structurally unstable ends that we should be particularly worried about, as well as no lingering creatures that should be harrying us as we start to set up. Then we'll probably be making camp as it's later in the afternoon and I would have light. But after that, perhaps we can strike up some torches and lanterns and begin, at the very least, surveying the nearby areas, determining what sort of stonework this thing is made out of, and just truly getting a grasp of the scale of it. Perhaps some markers and beacons of sort to ward off other creatures from scurrying into the research excavation area. Over the next couple of days, I think we're going to be digging up some portions of it to reveal what we can. How far in advance are you hoping to go? I've got this quite planned out, as we've had nothing but time on our hands as of late.
Well, let us get started right away. No more discussion is needed. Let me take Rafal and we can do a quick roundabout, make sure there's no creatures. We'll leave Agrimar here with the main caravan and Kevin on a little bit of the outskirts to keep an eye on too. And Rafal and I can do a quick run around and we will get back to you and make sure, everything is structurally sound and there are no creatures trying to feed us.
That should be agreeable. If the two of you can search closer for any sort of lingering beasts while we circle the area with the other two, should anything happen to either of our groups, I feel confident enough in your abilities to keep us safe.
Yes, and you should probably take Preston with you because I know he has proven himself in the past, just in case.
Certainly.
You'll be super protected.
His expertise will also be needed to determine the true purpose of this thing, as well as the immensity and the like.
I am excited to hear what he has to say about it as well. Okay. We'll get back to that though. Let us get to work. There's lots to be done.
Yes. And he turns around and just kind of starts barking out orders about how he wants this wagon to go that direction and he wants these guys to start circling up and following him, basically setting out a game plan for the 5 wagons to start circling about the ruins of this Sunken Queen.
Okay, Rafal, we're gonna make some rounds. Come on, hurry. Keep up with me now. We have lots to look at. We're gonna try and stay closer to the caravan for now, but let's go. Agrimar, you keep an eye on... You and Kevin stick together and keep an eye on the caravan, and we'll venture off this way. It'll be great.
Buddy system.
That's right.
Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm a little excited. I am not trying to raise my voice at anyone right now.
Yell away, Nari. This is your
Nari,
moment.
let's go! And like Nari starts like scamper off on all floors, like bouncing around, super excited too. But cautiously super excited. Ears perked.
So Nari and Rafal, we'll start with the 2 of you.
Okay. We scamper down. I assume, like, in my mind, we kind of stopped at, like, her face-ish. Tell me if I'm wrong.
You kind of stopped a little ways out, kind of nearby the bust, the most intact portion of this statue.
Okay. So then we will kind of make our way up. I'm more curious about her face. So I figure we will kind of make her way up towards her face. And that seems to be, like, the biggest portion, too. So if there's things like lurking, they probably have more opportunity to lurk around there. And then just kind of, do what we said we were going to do. For now, we're for sure going to do like the inspection and make sure everything is structurally sound, and then kind of rat out any creatures that may have made this statue their home. But I really want to get a good look at the statue itself and the carvings and stuff, and see if I might recognize any of the intricate type tattoos, if I would recognize them as being archaic or anything else that stands out to me. Specifically looking for, an entrance, but I'm sure that's not going to be obvious. But, lots to look for.
All right, Nari.
Rafal will assist her.
All right, so Nari, go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
24.
Nice. Man, Amanda.
So as the 2 of you start to make your way closer to the statue, and Nari just begins kind of tracing her fingers along some of these carvings, just trying to get an understanding of their purpose. While Rafal is just kind of helping her point out what are cracks from a distance versus what's actually carved into the stonework, as well as keeping a cautious eye on some of the overhanging pieces so that nothing might jump out and surprise the 2 of you. As the 2 of you are going along, you make your way up over by the face, and there don't look to be like pupils carved, but very blank, open eyes, and the mouth is slightly agape. As you come up here, there looks to be more of these tattoos kind of drawn across the face, but nothing. So if you think of a clown's makeup, how most of that goes on the face itself, seems to be the only area where there's a noticeable lack of these carvings and marks. It's all about the sides and neck, but not on the face itself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like, people with full body tattoos, they don't have it on their face sometimes.
Right. Very, very similar case. And as you are making your way up and around, Nari, with your 24 investigation check, you can see what looks to be almost like a door at the back of the mouth, judging by the hinges that appear to be in place, but you have no idea how it might open. And where you might expect a handle or something to be. You can see just the faintest shimmer of a silver reflective surface, kind of like a mirror, mostly buried just in the dust over the years that this thing has sat here.
Does the
You're able to
surface
spot that with 24.
does the surface look like the where the riddle of salt and stone was written?
It does not look to be carved of obsidian. No.
Okay. You want to go let's go take a closer look.
Oh yes, I'm definitely crawling into her mouth.
All right. Nari makes her way into the mouth of this creature, of this statue, rather.
I want to like very carefully investigate it, checking for traps of any sort. Like, you know, kind of like lining around the door or anything like that.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check to look around inside of the mouth.
An 8. Gosh dang it.
Inside, it's roughly a 10 by 10 foot opening, and it goes back only about the 10 feet, but nothing really seems to stick out to you. There's that glimmer where the reflective silver caught your eye, but aside from that, you don't see any sort of traps or additional mechanisms or anything like that.
Okay,
Well,
can I get
what do you see in there?
Mirror?
Sure. As you kind of go closer, just dusting it off, it looks to be a rounded mirror.
Well, it looks like there's a door, but I don't see a way to open it. And then there's like
Kind
this...
of where the uvula would be in the back of the throat, it's just this round mirror.
There's this mirror here. I wonder if it has something to do with it. I don't think I can wait anymore. I'm going to pull out one of my soul stones and light it and put it in my hooded lantern.
All right. You spark up this soul stone, and almost immediately from the outside, Rafal sees this blue glow being breathed out from the statue's mouth, and nothing seems to change.
I don't understand what this means. I want to go inside your mouth. Oh, I'm trying to find. There it is. Now I only have 9 soul stones left. Oh, didn't mean to click it. Trying to subtract. Okay, well, can I slowly just try and push on the door and see if it opens?
When you go to push, it's like pressing against a brick wall. This thing is very solid.
Oh, there's a door, but I cannot open it. And there's a mirror, and I just see a look of disappointment staring back at me. What do I do?
Can you see your reflection in the mirror?
Can I see my reflection in the mirror?
As you step closer, there's your reflection right in the mirror.
Yes, it looks very sad.
Is there anything different about your reflection?
It is not as happy as usual. Is there anything different though? As I stare deeply into my own eyes.
Roll me an intelligence check.
A 6. I'm on a roll now. Shit.
It's tough to say.
It just looks
it's like
really
saying
sad.
What's different between yourself and your reflection when you don't really have a point of reference for what you look like at this point in time.
I think my hair has grown a little bit.
What about the area around you? Is there anything written on the walls in the reflection?
There don't seem to be any sort of runes, markings, or even those glyphs that glue.
Have you tried detecting any magic?
I don't have that skill. But I will pull out my magnifying glass to see if I see anything more intricate in the inside.
As you produce your magnifying glass, you can still see the small little mechanical arms and legs that Preston previously attached to it. No longer animated.
Okay.
But just dangling loosely now. As you produce this eyeglass, go ahead and roll me one more perception check.
Can I
A
assist her?
16.
I'm giving her the re-roll, assuming this is the assistance.
Got it. Okay, cool.
As you were kind of looking at the reflection in the mirror, Nari, you catch that the slit of the pupil on your shield seems to be locked with this mirror. Wherever you move, the gaze of your shield does not avert from where this mirror is set.
Rafal, there's something really weird happening with my shield. Do you see this? And she's going to like move her shield back and forth as the eyeball like stays on the mirror. I wish the shield could talk to me. What is it, boy? What is it? It doesn't say anything. I don't know.
Maybe you could try touching the shield to the mirror.
Okay, I will try touching the shield to the mirror.
As you place the shield gently onto the mirror as to avoid damaging either, there's the soft tink as the metal of your shield connects with the silver of this reflective mirror. But nothing seems to happen.
What do you want from me? Do your swords do anything weird? Because this is one of the 3 items. So perhaps your kopeshes?
I pull out my kopesh. Is it doing anything weird?
As you produce the metal blade of the curved sword, nothing seems to happen.
Oh my god, this is going to kill me. Okay. Well, maybe there's some sort of hint around the rest of the statue. I mean, this is the mouth. You have to think originally it was at the very, super high in the sky. So perhaps there's some sort of idea as to how to open the mouth around the body or in the markings on the arm. I have this thing lit. It was lit for a little while and people won't be following us because they think we're looking for critters. So we could do our gander around and hopefully maybe something will pop out with the light of the soul stone.
All right, let's get looking.
Okay, we will leave the mouth.
Nari, this moment that you step out from the mouth of this enormous structure, the whole face begins to glow this pale blue as these runes and markings begin to reflect off the light of this soul stone, glistening within your lantern. As the whole face now contains these similar kind of markings and glyphs all over. And specifically up towards the forehead, there's this one glyph glowing a little bit brighter than the rest, like a third eye present on the forehead of this statue.
Oh my god, are you seeing this?
As
I see it.
Beam of light, almost like a laser, is produced from this forehead symbol into the hill about 20 to 30 feet away from where the statue's head lies.
I hope no one noticed this.
Is it like destructive?
It doesn't appear to be. It just seems as though like a blue lantern or a blue flashlight got turned on.
Maybe we should have waited until everyone was sleeping. Yeah, I'm definitely like all over.
Nah, like Rafal hops on his horse and goes and investigates the hill.
All right.
What is that?
Rafal makes his way over to the hillside where this blue beam seems to be. Go ahead and roll me An investigation check for Paul.
15.
As you kind of on horseback ride a couple of feet over to where the beam is shining, nothing seems to be different about the red grassy terrain here.
Nari,
Yeah, what? Yeah, uh-huh.
I am willing to bet that this statue did this beamy thing when it was standing.
Yes, I would assume so.
So what would this beam be aimed at if this statue were standing?
Let me see. I'm going to pull out my map, one of my several maps.
And you should probably figure out which way the feet were facing. That way we know which way the statue was facing.
Well, the foot, I know already from being in MistHaven which way the foot was in the direction of.
Isn't that the foot of a different statue?
It would have been facing the ocean, yes. So what is on the other side of the ocean that it is pointing to?
This statue, the foot doesn't belong to this statue, right?
It does.
Oh, shit.
This is the rest of that statue.
Wait, there's 7 of them, though. There's 7 points. Is this the key to where all the doors of ecstasies is? Is that, like, super off topic? I don't know. Is that, like, all those little circles? Is that the thing? Because I know there's only 7 of them, but maybe the middle is something, too. But one of them was forgotten in time. So maybe that's where all the 7 doors are. Around the world. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. I'm just super excited. Is there any, like, sort of words or anything on her forehead, or just symbols? Is that the only thing that lights up that's a symbol? Oh.
There look to be faint hieroglyphics glowing about the lips of this mouth.
You can read lips.
Jeez Louise.
What do they say?
What languages do you speak, Nari?
I speak Draconic. Is that what it's in? It's normally in Draconic.
Rafal speaks Dwarven and Primordial.
And Elvish and Common and Thieves' Cant. But normally it's in Draconic.
Let me double check this one real quick.
I have an idea, but I'm not there.
You weren't invited. No.
I thought Rafal said I was supposed to go with you, but apparently not, leader.
I know, but then I was like, the buddy system is super important. Kevin got to me.
It is a compromise.
See, Rafal believes in individuals. He thinks that Kevin can handle it.
But
I know,
Nari
but
didn't
like,
believe
But Nari
I
is the leader, and she makes the decisions.
Part of me was like, that makes sense, but then the other part of me was like, okay, but I feel like Professor Barnaby would be more like, oh yeah, you 2 go ahead and 2 of us stick with us. And then, in my head it felt like it was more natural that way because there's a buddy system that we normally keep, and I don't know. It was less obvious that Kevin is there staring.
Anyway, so no worries.
Oh, it's cool. You know what? You're never invited again. Party leader, you sit in the tent. No.
What?
I kid. Nothing.
You're ranting about it. I say my idea was probably a dumb idea.
Oh, I thought you said my idea was dumb. Oh, okay.
No.
Nari, some of the glowing hieroglyphics on the lips do seem to be inscribed in the Draconic language. And it seems to roughly translate to, through the light, let it light your path.
Yeah, no, that light definitely points to something. It says, through the light, let it light your path. But looking at my map, I mean, obviously there's a hill there, so I can't see how far it goes, but I mean, judging from the direction of where the statue would be and the angle that it was pointing, can I get an idea of maybe the continent it was pointing to? I mean, would that be Aberstein?
It would be pointing across the ocean into Aberstein. Yeah.
Aberstein is across the ocean, right?
But assuming this beam is strong enough to make it across the ocean, that's got to be a very... It's not like blindingly bright. Just like noticeably bright enough to make this beam of light. Kind of like an LED versus a regular light bulb.
Okay. So probably not across the ocean, but I'm confused now. Can I investigate the light closely on her head? Like, Rafal went to look at like where it was on the ground, but like, can I look at it more closely on her head?
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check to kind of climb up a little bit.
She has a climbing
22.
speed.
I do have a climb.
She can climb.
As you kind of scamper up the front face of this lying down prone statue, in doing so, your own person just kind of blocks off this beam of light as you're kind of surveying it, looking closely for more inscriptions or markings or the like. And as you do so, the edges of your shield catch this beam of light, and it seems to reflect the glow a little bit.
It seems to what the glow?
Reflect the glow.
Oh, reflect it. I am so confused now.
But you don't see any more hieroglyphics about the third eye.
I am so confused now. I mean, is there like a giant mirror standing? Oh, wait.
Rafal will
Rafal
hold
has
the...
a shield too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stand in front of the beam, and I'm going to tilt my shield so it reflects onto Rafal's shield, and he angles it onto the mirror inside the mouth and see if that will open the door.
Sure. How you want to communicate that to him?
Rafal, you stand right here, and you hold your shield up like the warrior princess you are, and look really pretty with your cape billowing. And I need you to hold it really stand, and I'm going to like adjust the angle appropriately, and then I will go and stand and like adjust the light of the beam onto his and see if it hopefully it reflects on his shield too, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
As the two of you working together align the beams of this
Wait,
reflective...
hold on. I use my bonus action to make my cape billow.
It is important.
That seems to have changed everything. Now that the cape billows, Rafal raises his shield to align it with the path that Nari's shield now illuminates. And as this pupil almost locks eyes with Rafal as he steps in the path of this beam, his own shield is put in place to reflect back into the back of the mouth of this Sunken Queen. And in doing so, Rafal, you see this blue glow continue beyond that mirror and slowly start to spread about the back of this mouth as the stone that is there is just slowly dissolving away.
I'm making it out! I'm so excited!
So I guess Rafal's gonna make sure he keeps it concentrated until he can see like an opening.
As you kind of focus this beam, it takes roughly 60 seconds for the entirety of this opening to stop dissolving. But there in the back of the throat of this statue now lies what looks to be a cavern, a hallway of sorts.
Ah, Nari, we did it!
Oh my god, do we have to go inside? Can we go inside? Do we have to get that?
I have this like picture of like Nari and Rafal like happy, like hugging, jumping like together.
That definitely happened. Oh my god.
Oh, we
so
go investigate
excited.
Immediately.
I know we said we wouldn't go anywhere without you, Kevin, but I'm too excited I can't go back.
No, it's fine. My trust is just broken.
Agavar sits next to Kevin, and he's holding up like some cards, and he's like, "Do you have a 2?"
If I have a 2, I'm going to lie. No.
Draw a card.
Go fish.
As you guys approach the opening, it looks as though the throat of this statue continues to descend into the chest cavity.
If I shine my blue soulstone lantern up, is there anything that illuminates on the walls or down the passage any?
As you kind of shine it down the hallway, you catch the faint reflection of what looks to be a silver door about 60 feet down this hallway. Let me double check that measure.
Oh, there's a door.
Yeah, about 60 feet down this hallway.
It looks to be at least 55 feet down the hallway.
Is that 60?
I'm really bad with math. No.
Oh, I have an idea. Rafal will pull out one of his lions. He'll pull out Shaka, and he'll summon Shaka. And as the like golden lion comes out, he'll say, "All right, Shaka, go find Agramar and Kevin, and bring them back here."
And the lion just kind of lets out this soft roar as it just begins trampling off in the direction you know the caravan to be traveling.
That was so smart. Oh my
All right,
god.
let's go.
Let's continue.
All right.
I was just thinking, like, man, Agramar probably needs to be here right now, and Kevin would be really good for traps. But I guess we're just gonna go.
So meanwhile,
Okay, yeah, meanwhile.
as the 5 wagons have started circling about the circumference of this Sunken Queen, taking a wider berth just in case there are any lingering creatures about here. You guys are gone maybe 20, 30 minutes, having split off from the other 2 compatriots of your party. If there's anything the 2 of you would like to be doing during this time.
Watch Preston.
All right. As you're keeping an eye on Preston, there's a faint blue glow that just kind of dimly accumulates, seemingly up towards the face of where this statue is on the far side. You can make out the reflective light about the area now that it's later in the afternoon. And the professor seems to be the first one to speak up about it. Ooh, hold. What do you suppose that is, Preston?
Borealis?
I can only hope they haven't triggered something that they shouldn't. You want me to go check it out? As Preston says aloud, as Professor Barnaby kind of looks over towards Kevin and Agramar for guidance.
No, don't worry. They're gonna come back at first sign of some trouble.
It's perfectly fine. We should all stay here. They're, after all, paid to do this.
Right. Stick to the plan, Preston. We'll keep on circling about. We'll assume that they know what they're doing. She is an archaeologist, after all. I'm sure this isn't her first foray into some sort of lost civilization or ruins or the like. Anyways, carry on! As the wagons one by one begin to pick up, and Preston's just kind of lingers for a moment as he's watching over where that blue glow is coming from.
I'll go over to him. Preston, what do you think that is?
It's very reminiscent of the soulstone glow on some of the artifacts found in MistHaven. In the depths of the sewers, there are some markings that, well, their original inscribings are concealed until there's a particular arcane light to glow them, to set them aglow.
Interesting. Do you think it might be tied to some kind of ley line, or it used to be, within the city?
It's entirely possible. This is a very prominent structure. I would assume it would serve some purpose.
Quite interesting. I mean, it looks almost like a beacon of sorts. Like a lighthouse.
What do you make of all this, Kevin?
I think we should just move on with the group so that way we're not ambushed by whatever's haunting around these grasslands.
All right. Keep close. I don't want the professor getting into any more trouble while they are dealing with whatever that is.
Oh, yeah, no. Wouldn't use like that, wouldn't you?
What was that?
We
I
wouldn't
just
want
remembered
that.
a funny joke.
We wouldn't want
Right.
that.
Right. As his wagon begins to pick up and start catching up to some of the others,
You know,
the professor's constantly looking back in his travels. It seems he's regretting taking the lead on this side of the party, as he keeps looking back over towards where you guys last saw Nari and Rafal headed. And another couple of more minutes go by as you continue circling around. When Agrimar and Kevin catch sight of this immaculate golden lion coming up the direction you guys had traveled from, almost following in your path, running headlong towards where Agrimar and Kevin are, kind of towards the rear of the caravan.
Kevin, you see that?
pretty hard to miss. Is it a threat? Is that one of...
That's
This
Rafal's
golden lion noticeably stands out amongst the red grass.
That's one of Rafal's.
Do you think they run into any trouble?
I think they found something. They ran into trouble. I expect there'd be more fanfare.
Of course, yeah.
What is it, boy? Is Rafal stuck in a well?
The lion just begins
Come on, boy.
pacing back and forth, very impatiently in front of you.
What does it want us to do?
I don't think it carries messages, but if he sent this out, that means he's not using it, and he's trying to get our attention. I think we should...
The lion
maybe head over
leaps
there.
back in the direction it was coming from and just takes off again, back towards the head of this statue.
There's your sign, Kevin. Let's get moving.
But what about Preston? He could be doing some weird shit, and we won't be here to catch him.
Well, we can go figure out what's inside the statue before he gets there. And that'll be the biggest slight against him that you can do. Take away his goal.
But you don't know we're in the statue.
We know that there was a thing in there, not that you're in there.
That's true. We assume there's a thing in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
As
there was a
buddies
thing below the statue. Why wouldn't there be a thing in the statue?
Fine, but only because of the buddy system. And if it wasn't for the buddy system, I'd stay right here.
You shouldn't have implemented it, Kevin.
I know I shouldn't have, but you know what? No one's died since I implemented it.
Well, let's not die now, and let's not let them to die by themselves. So let's go.
Yeah. A lot of disappointment, though.
Start making our way that way.
All right.
Does Preston follow our gaze? What's Preston doing?
Well, he was going the
Roll me a
opposite direction.
perception check, Kevin.
Kevin. Hey.
17.
As the two of you kind of split off from the rest of the caravan and start heading away, after a couple of minutes, you catch Preston looking back behind and just kind of following the two of you with his gaze as you are departing. But he continues following at the rear of the caravan.
I really want to flip him off.
Do you?
Do it in front of you so we can't see it.
Yeah, but if he doesn't see it, then... Oh!
Bide your time, Kevin, bide your time.
I have been waiting for months for this.
You've been... messing with him like every night.
I know, but it's just the massive payoff of it. Fine, I won't flip him off.
I mean,
Thanks, Dad.
we don't want to tip our hands before we get the opportune moment.
No, of course not.
Savor it. It'll be good.
Ugh. I should have opened that chest last night. Damn it.
So I assume we're moving as fast as we can in that direction.
As you guys start to circle around the top of the statue's head, that blue glow is gone. Its source, you have no idea. But you come up to the slightly gaped mouth where there look to be a number of footprints kind of just having crushed the grass in and out and in and out and in and out. And it looks as though there's a tunnel that continues down the throat of this creature where you can make out a faint blue glow radiating from inside.
There should also be firelight from his sword. Rafal, you
He has
sword-
not
sword-
illuminated it yet.
Oh, you have to turn that on? Okay.
Yes,
There
it's marked
might
up.
be a slight blue glow coming from down inside the throat, though.
Oh, great. She used one of the stones again. All right, let's go. Inside,
This better
Kevin.
be good.
You first.
All right, and you know what? Finally, we're entering into a dungeon, but I got the Dungeon Delver feat.
It's so
I'll
good.
finally be able
All right.
to
It's so good.
because I thought we'd be going into a ton of more dungeons,
It's very helpful.
and that never happened.
And there's never more dragons.
At least Rookie's not here, because she would not be here right now.
Not even for a rookie snack?
Did we ever find out what was your rookie snack?
Thought it was porn.
The no
was terrible.
pictures.
It was porn.
It was porn the entire time.
She's not a good person, apparently.
All right, so we're heading in.
All right,
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
so
start
excited.
descending into the esophagus of this sunken queen.
I'm just imagining like Aladdin right now. We're going in, and freaking mouth is gonna close, and we're gonna get swallowed.
Does that make Kevin a boo?
Oh, jeez.
Aw.
Don't touch anything, Kevin.
I never have. I mean, look, watch out for grabby hands over here. Last time he touched something, he almost killed Nari.
That's
That's
true.
true.
Agrimar, you're a boo. Don't touch anything.
I've been responsible. Thank you.
So
Very
mean,
trustworthy.
all of you.
So Nari and Rafal, as you are continuing down the throat of this large statue creature, you come to a slight curve that comes around the corner, and Nari, with her lantern out front, illuminates this hallway before you, where it looks as though the main hallway continues, but there's a silver door on the right and two silver doors on the left.
I was not prepared for this. There's so many doors. Okay, is there any sort of scripture on the walls, writing, anything to indicate one door is different from the others? Pictures?
The walls look to be bare.
Are there handles on these doors?
There do look to be the pull loop.
You said silver. Are they
Checking
the
for
same like
traps.
reflective mirrors as there were on the other doors? Or
These
the mirrors?
Silver don't look to be nearly as polished.
Okay. Okay.
Checking for traps, Nari.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking around to see if I see any sort of
Get up
trap
there, Kevin.
type.
All right. Go ahead and roll me perception check.
A 7. This is not my forte.
Oh, that's why we've got Kevin here.
I know she's coming, but I didn't know she was coming. I'm too excited. You can't stop the.
You just talked to us. We're right here.
Oh, you guys are right here?
Are we?
I thought you guys were still coming.
They are not right there.
Oh,
Ah.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay,
guys
I'm
brought up
excited.
Yeah,
axe.
jeez.
you guys brought up the axe. I thought I was there.
No, that was
Talking
just
about
us
you, not to
bringing
you.
up. You don't know who Habu is either. No.
So mean.
We're just mean out of character and in character.
We're just horrible people.
We're just dicks.
Speak for yourself.
You started it. You called me a monkey.
I said no such thing. I called you a very specific character.
Nick
With
said
very
that.
specific
Rafal
character
didn't.
traits.
What is on the doors? What do I see? No.
What I meant is you're my sidekick. Jeez.
Ah, okay, I like it.
That's worse.
Nari, the doors look to be mostly stone with just the metal banding made of silver. But the three of them that you can see look to be identical in make.
You
How do I
know,
know which one to open?
we should probably wait for Agrimar so he could detect if there's any magical nature to these traps.
Yeah, because remember that one that was in the other place that put people to sleep for 10,000 years? So that may have been, in hindsight, probably not the best thing to just walk through. But yeah,
Yeah.
maybe we should wait.
Hindsight. You're lucky you have that.
Oh my god.
I'm
this
writing
is
that
curious,
down on
though.
the list. No.
I mean, okay, so since I have a second while they're approaching, can I do like a history check to see if there was any mention? Like, I know that there's the Lady Zomaria, but is there any mention of something of 3 in the talks of MistHaven or anything like that? Like, is there some sort of, like, I know that there's the 3 gods. Is there any sort of other type of, like, is a number 3 relevant in any other?
Well, the hallway
Any other
itself
triads?
continues past these 3 doors.
Oh, it does?
It does. Like,
Oh,
the
okay.
esophagus keeps on going. There looks to be a door on the right that you get to and 2 doors on the left. But the esophagus
Oh.
keeps on going.
Okay, can I continue going forward and looking for traps along the hallway? But I mean, until they meet up with us, I'm not going to open any doors.
Yeah, well, Verfall doesn't let her go alone.
right.
I just assumed it was like ending. There's a door in front, and door to the left, door to the right. So I didn't know that the hallway kept going.
So as far as marching order, how far apart are you from each other? I assume at least within 10 feet. So
Yeah, I
Nari
would say
gets
he's probably like
paladin
right
save.
behind
Oh,
me. But yeah.
sorry, I muted myself. Yes, I am within 10 feet of her.
All right.
But I am like being cautious, but like looking at the like in awe, like kind of admiring the work around the walls and everything. But I have been trapped in temples before, so I am walking cautiously.
Like stealthy
Excited.
cautiously or just light-footed?
I would say light-footed, but definitely looking for traps along the way because that's what's fucked me in the past. So.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
15. God, I'm not rolling so good.
There don't appear to be any traps within the hallway. Like, as you're continuing forward, the floor looks to be relatively uniform. This, as if carved from a solid slab of stone.
Okay.
There
Do
don't
I
look to be
hear
tiles or anything like that.
anything weird?
You
like
do, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Softly approaching 4 pattering bootsteps and the clanking of metal seem to be echoing from down the hallway that you guys had just entered,
Oh, fuck. Okay.
approaching your location.
Rafal, do you
Actually-
hear
8 sets of footprints.
that? Rafal, do you hear
Oh, yeah.
people? They're coming. There's someone in here. Okay, just thought I'd give you a heads up. There's people coming. But maybe if we just talk nicely, they'll not kill us. But maybe they will. But maybe
As I
it's like
turn
the druids
around
in
to
the other
give this
place.
warning to Rafal, the blue lantern illuminates this golden lion that turns the corner.
Wait,
Shaka!
where did you come from?
Good boy! Do you have Agrimar and Kevin with you? Yes, you do!
But wait, how are they in front of us?
Behind, where you came in.
Yeah.
No, he said approaching.
Yeah, from behind.
That means getting closer to.
Oh, from behind us. Oh, I'm so turned around in this dungeon in my mind.
It's a straight hallway.
It was like
Nari, you were going one direction. How did you get turned around?
So, here's the thing. I know we said we were going to do all this later, but we kind of figured it out and couldn't resist.
Obviously.
Not super excited.
I pull
couldn't
out
help
Pharaoh's
myself.
Innocence to provide light for Kevin.
Well, I have
Alright.
the lantern still, so it should be illuminating everything.
Blue light.
It's
Mostly,
a blue light.
I think we need you to detect magic and see if there's any funny business going on with
Traps.
these mirrors and these doors and things like that.
Well,
And traps.
I cannot detect magic, but I can try to see if there's anything in the vicinity. So
She learned that in Preston's wagon.
Oh, dirty.
ah,
Well, Agrimar can detect magic, right?
Yeah, I could be.
19.
Yes, I can.
Kevin, as you look at the first door on the left, the door closest to you, something seems strange about the positioning of it. Like, since you kind of just curved around a corner, this door would be very oddly placed if there were a room on the other side of it.
So the door is placed in the corner.
I'll go ahead and bring you over to the map.
That might be helpful. No, so think of it this way, Rachel. We walked into the mouth, and then we had to make a right-hand turn to go down the throat. And just around the turn is a door, which is kind of weird. So think of the neck. Like, why would you put a room in the neck?
That's weird.
Not a lot of space.
There aren't anything to prohibit us from going in or anything that might look out and get us?
Don't know. I pull out the wand.
Oh my god, I'm totally hitting the wrong button. Is this the first room she's looking at?
That's the door that seems odd.
And we came from this direction?
Yes.
Okay.
Came back from behind Agrimar,
Okay.
continuing in the direction that Nari is.
I don't like the color scheme on this map, Ryan.
We're inside a body.
It looks like a purple worm.
Oh.
As Kevin is looking for non-magical shenanigans, I will pull out the wand of magic detection, use one of the charges, and for the next 10 minutes, I have detect magic going.
All right.
Do I roll to find? What do I roll to find if there are any traps?
Investigation.
Ah, yes, and that's at advantage, right?
Searching for traps, I believe so.
Yes. Okay.
No, yeah, to avoid traps, right? The advantage
No, I
is
thought
for
it
secret
was-
doors.
An intelligence checks made to detect the presence of secret doors. You have advantage. You have.
Yeah,
Well,
so you
never.
don't get to find traps better. You just get to avoid getting killed by traps better.
Oh, that's nice.
Which
Well, either way,
which
it's
is good
15.
because as a rogue with your evasion, then you should never die to a trap.
Haha.
Us, on the other hand.
I'll be all right.
So, Kevin, investigating this door on the left, they're kind of just surveying the circumference of it. You can make out what looks to be a hinged mechanism caught on the underside of the door. Like it's something that will trigger if this door is opened.
Well, that's not good. Well,
I think you might be able to jam it in place, like with thieves' tools or something like that.
Funny story. I never bought thieves' tools.
You think somebody could have?
Yeah. Whoops. Anyone have any thieves' tools on them?
I think I might.
You're certainly free to try and improvise.
I
Let me
think we as collective players, when we have people that can use thieves' tools, should buy them. That's 2 campaigns that we got people walking around that can use thieves' tools but don't have them.
I do have them.
You do?
Yep.
All right. Do you mind if I borrow them?
I hand this to Kevin. It has a set of. I have 2 tools kit because when I went into that, I got that. But yeah, that's what I have. It is yours now. I might use it one day, but I feel like you'll probably use it better than me, so you have it.
All right. Well, you just opened Pandora's box, but thank you.
You're
I'll
about to
try
open
to-
Pandora's box.
Don't open that.
I will try to jam the door with the thieves' tools.
All right. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hands check.
That's a normal.
Oh man.
With making use of your knowledge of traps and hinged mechanisms and the like, you feel confident that you have jammed this trap in place. It should not trigger if you open this door.
Well, after y'all.
Okay, before we go much further, I do want to recall the last dungeon we were in. We were inside, but we got to that one room that happened to be ruined, and hey, cool if that happens this time, but there were like 12 druids set to protect the place. So we may need to be super, super cautious of continuing onward here. Like, I know we're being cautious now, but I just want to remind everyone. Could be
Yes. Agrimar, you should detect magic.
I did. I did that before Kevin messed with the door.
Oh, I missed that part.
Well, I was too busy petting his lion.
He's so cute.
He is a cute lion. Look at that smile.
All right, well, in we go.
Can I do some like a crafting check to see if the trap was used to close the esophagus?
You don't. Roll an intelligence check, Agrimar.
Certainly. That's going to be a 12.
The door doesn't look to be wide enough to jam the entire hallway.
Okay.
You don't think that was the intention of whatever mechanism this was.
Cool.
All right. Well, Kevin, you're sure that trap is taken care of?
As sure as I am a giant.
And now he
All
opens the door.
Taking that as a mental
I know we
note.
talked about this, Dr.
Another
Mark, but I'm
door that
sorry.
you opened that I should have. Okay.
Well, feel free to go ahead and move your tokens to where you're standing, because I assume Kevin didn't try and disarm the trap from around the corner, and Nari's not opening the door
can I
from 10
move
feet
my?
away.
Can I have control of my line?
Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry, Agrimar. I just remembered as
That
soon
should
as
do
I
it.
opened the door that we talked about this. I
It's
understand
okay.
a little bit why you don't trust me.
I am not saying anything. Agrimar's just gonna
Nari,
look
never
there
admit
and be
defeat.
close in case something happens.
All right.
Does the door
Nari,
open into the hallway?
it looks as though it does, yes.
Okay, I'll make sure to get out of the way so they can open the door.
Nari, you open this door, and in doing so, it reveals what looks to be a false door. But you find yourself looking face to face with about a dozen spears that look to have been hooked onto this mechanism that is successfully disarmed by Kevin.
I will no longer open doors in here, and I'm going to close the door.
You close the door.
Okay, so before we go further, what are we expecting to be in the statue?
We are looking for Zomeria's staff,
The scepter, right?
the scepter that I always call a staff, that everyone else calls a scepter,
So,
but I never call a
If
scepter.
anything like what was buried beneath the statue, what we're looking for should be closer to the deepest part of this
That's
complex.
what I was thinking. It probably wouldn't be one of the first doors, but also I don't want to skip doors and miss it. But yeah, it probably isn't going to be one of the first doors. They're probably all going to be decoys and have the most precious thing hidden. I do think maybe we should follow the pathway and see what all the doors are, and maybe there's one more intricate than the other. But we also have to remember the other place had a living, breathing person inside of it that we never actually encountered, but I remember hearing their footsteps. So we don't know exactly what we're up against here. And the other place had those 12 druids that were supposed to be set to life as soon as someone entered. So we could be facing like multiple enemies as soon as we get too further in. But at the same time, the further in we are, the probably better we are. But then there's also probably traps keeping us from leaving. So there's lots of obstacles we have to face still. Just,
Correct.
you know.
The last thing, Kevin, you hear this with your passive perception. As Nari resets the door and closes it, the mechanism resets.
No one opened that door.
I use my piece of chalk that I have and write a big X on it.
You should be able to do that on Roll20.
Just use the drawing tools.
Use them for good.
Alright, so I suppose, Kevin, I got my detect magic. Is there any magic on these other two doors?
Not that you're detecting. The only thing you're catching is coming off of your party members and faintly off of the lion.
Alright, Kevin, there's nothing magical in these other two doors, so if you want to check those before we open them, then we're ready to go. And
No problem.
and
So I'll
while
invest.
they're doing that, I'm going to go down the hallway and keep the detect magic going and just kind of use the most of the time and make sure that I'm scanning everything.
All right. And that goes through stone of how thick?
Not that thick. Foot of stone.
Foot of stone. All right.
Foot of stone.
Foot.
And
Hey, we left a foot of stone back in MistHaven.
You do
I want
not
to
detect
listen
it.
in on these doors and see if I hear anything on the other side.
Nari, roll me a perception check. As Rafal and Agramar round the next bend of this corridor, you guys see three more identical looking doors. One to the left, one to the right, and one straight on. That looks to be up two small steps.
And that was an 18 perception.
Nari, taking a close listen and at this door, but not close enough that you're actually touching it, you listen for the other side. But hear nothing other than the movements happening in the hallway. It is very quiet, but you do faintly smell something reminiscent of what you've wafted in some of the other tombs you've been in. This faint smell of decay.
Oh, that could be like, do I smell that like more closely towards the door or just like in the place in general?
You smell it more closely towards this door, but as well as about this place in general.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Guys, this door smells like death. It is really bad. I have superior senses to all of you because I am a cat.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
Fall's gonna, like, as soon as she says it smells like death, he's gonna instantly close his eyes and use his divine sense and see if there's, like, any undead in there.
That's within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Rafal, down, should you continue forward, you detect the presence of two undead.
Ugh.
Okay, let's keep going.
So yeah, Raval will tell everyone. He says, I sense the presence of undead nearby. Two, to be specific.
Oh, that's.
Oh shit! You know what I just remembered? That room underneath the foot that was filled with ice and those freaking bell things that rung and killed us every chance they got. That's not gonna be fun if this place is anything like that. Just, you know.
Yes, so
reminiscing.
be very careful.
Did we check the other two doors?
I smelled death behind one of them, but I did not check them because I'm not so good with that.
Kevin, come check these doors up here.
Up here? No problem. They appear to be doors. I don't know. 9 for investigation.
They are very doorsy in their shape.
Wait, can I Rafal, before she starts doing this, Rafal is going to cast Enhance Ability on her. Can she do it for...
Dexterity?
Oh, you can't do it for Intelligence?
Yeah, you can. That's Fox's Cunning.
Oh yeah, Fox's Cunning. That one.
Yeah. What does it look like as Rafal bestows this blessing onto Kevin?
He puts his hand on her shoulder and he says, which one's the goddess of wisdom?
Nala.
Nala.
In Nala?
Nala.
Nala.
Like in
He'll
Lion
say,
King.
Yeah, you're beside a lion.
he'll say, may Nala's wisdom guide you, Kevin. And he's going to use the Fox's Cunning on her so she has advantage on intelligence checks.
All right. Do I roll again for investigation?
Go ahead. And you're looking at
17.
Which door?
Oh, no. The one straight ahead. That seems...
taking a look at this door, surveying the circumference of it, you don't detect any hinged mechanism about this door.
Can I listen on to see if there's anything moving beyond this door?
Roll me a perception check.
At advantage, right?
No, that's wisdom.
Ah, damn. No, because of the...
That's only for secret doors.
Ah, damn it. You're right. Fuck.
Not bad.
19.
Taking a listen at this door, it is very quiet on the other side.
There's nothing in this store, and I'll go to... Kevin will go over to this door right here, and we'll investigate that door as well.
All right, investigation at advantage.
23.
Nice.
23. Similarly, there does not appear to be a hinged mechanism about this door. You think it to be relatively free from traps.
All right, and as I did last time, perception with a 15.
Placing your ear beside this door, you don't hear any sounds coming from the other side of it.
All right, that
It's a
one's...
very quiet location you're in.
All right, and then move over to this door. Same as usual, with advantage. With a 20.
Dirty 20. You don't detect any traps.
Oh boy.
Okay,
And
so do we want to
25.
cast Magic Circle on undead?
Pretty
and maybe
quiet.
elementals in case we open the doors?
No, I'd say we save that kind of power for deeper in.
Which one do we go through?
Did you check the previous 2 doors that we didn't open? If none of these are trapped, do we open all the doors that aren't trapped, or do we just... Is there any sort of like writing on the walls or anything illuminating in the blue light in this hallway now that I've rounded the corner and see these 3
Kevin.
doors?
As Nari's voice is just kind of softly echoing throughout this hallway, you hear what sounds like a scraping of stone on stone behind that last door you checked.
This one?
Door to the right.
Oh no. Hey guys. Not a big deal. Bit of a big deal. There's something behind that door, so I think methinks we should kind of be prepared.
Well, stand back, Kevin.
All right, Rafal.
Kevin, as Rafal's voice echoes out a little bit louder, you hear the similar sound of scraping, and Agrimar, you detect the presence of magic on the other side of that door. Specifically about 10 feet past the barrier.
And that was only activated once.
After voices were speaking, this seemed to happen. It is of...
Hey, let's bring it to a whisper.
Say what type. Let me do a quick
If
Google.
it's a construct, it's probably just like conjuration magic or something.
I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack, guys. My
Construct might be
so fast.
transmutation.
Might be, yeah. I know a lot of times constructs are multiple schools of magic used to make them.
What's invisibility? Is it evocation?
Invisibility? Yes, I believe so. But it's like something turned on.
Yep. Those are Kevin's feelings for Preston. I knew this was going to happen.
Excuse me, what?
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 Oh, no, it's illusion for invisibility.
Is illusion? Oh, interesting.
It is a transmutation type of magic.
Okay. I tap...
in 2 specific spheres just on about 10, 15 feet in from the door.
I tap Rafal, and I look to Kevin and Nari. Put my finger to my mouth. And then I point to the door, and I put up 2 fingers. And then I gesture to Rafal to unhinge the door, or to open, a signal to open the door. And I'll be right next to Rafal.
All right, as Rafal steps forward to open up the door, he reveals a short hallway on the other side of it that looks to be relatively empty. The narrow tunnel continues for about 40 feet or so before coming to an abrupt dead end. There look to be the stonework in here doesn't look to be nearly as pristine as the hallway you've been traveling through. There are noticeable cracks and fragments as pieces of stone have collapsed from the ceiling and piled up kind of along the sides of the hall.
Rafal, like, shrugs at Agrimar.
I point to the wand. And I gesture like, hey, it's telling me it was there. Shrug shoulders.
Agrimar, you're detecting that same transmutation magic coming from a couple of boulders on the right-hand side.
And I kind of point to my nose to Rafal, and I point to the boulders.
They smell funny.
He, like, shrugs
said
his
that
shoulders,
hallway
like, what am I
dead
supposed to do?
Looking in it from this far without any investigation checks, they're like, it's a dead end from the looks of it. You can see the back end of it.
I could hate these things. Can I roll an Arcana check based on these magical boulders, or a knowledge check of sorts?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, gross.
Or Arcana, if that's better for you.
I have Arcana, so I will roll Arcana.
I'm creeping closer, like craning for a look,
16.
but not stepping inside the door.
That was 16?
Yep.
It seems like very much like an animate object spell, but something's different about this.
Can Rafal, like, pick up a rock and throw it down like next to those boulders?
Sure.
I mean, okay.
Fuck it, let's see
Rafal
what happens.
picks up one of the stones by his feet and tosses it into the room. The pebble just kind of like skitters and collides against the rougher floor inside of this room. And one of the boulders shifts a little bit as what looks to be a small face on it turns around in the direction of this tossed pebble. And these solemn stone eyes with a very stern looking grimace can be seen, almost like it was carved into this boulder as it turns around and looks where the pebble landed. I can get you a picture in 1 second.
We faced these things in the last campaign. I don't like them very much.
The boulder looks kind of like that.
Caleb Durr. Yep.
Durr.
Fucking hate these things.
They're so cute.
Until they
Yeah.
fucking go all Golem from Pokemon on you and roll into your ass.
So as you see this boulder move and shift and you see a visible face upon it, what would you guys like to do?
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door.
Kevin, are you saying that?
Yes, in a very loud-ish whisper.
This loudish whisper echoes into the room. These eyes turn from the boulder's place, slowly looking towards you as the boulder beside it starts to shift and move. And more of these stony eyes look towards the open door, towards this whispering halfling, about the same size as these Galebdur boulder things.
Close the goddamn door.
Slowly, they begin
Rafal's
to
got the door. I
stand
don't know what he's
themselves up.
Someone close the door.
Can Rafal... I mean, I know Primordial. Can I try speaking to them? And is it Terran?
Yeah.
You can certainly try. What would you like to say?
Rafal will say, sorry to have disturbed your slumber. We mean you no harm. We're just passing by.
These two creatures, their expression shifts from Kevin towards Rafal as he makes these sounds, though they don't appear to understand what you are saying. As a third boulder steps forward from the back of the room with a little bit more poise as he kind of creeps around the corner cautiously.
Someone close the door.
And he responds, speaking in that same guttural, harsh language that Rafal spoke in. Why are you here?
We come seeking an ancient artifact.
Then you bring offering? And it kind of perks up and steps a little bit closer. As the two that were watching her fall, now their gaze shifts over towards this back boulder with the same unchanging expression across their faces.
Rafal, like, quickly, like, in common to the rest of the party, says, the venerable Rockman would like an offering. What kind of an offering do you offer a Rockman?
Fire.
What? No, Kevin.
I don't have anything.
Do you have any gemstones?
I have something that might work. I pull out a sack from my waist, and it's a hefty size sack. Actually, it's probably the size of like a basketball. And I pull it off, and I set it in front, and I open it up, and I speak also in Terran. I present to you raw iron from the earth.
This little animated boulder continues walking forward up towards the open pouch at Agrimar's feet. Oh, not the door. As he steps through the door,
he can't get through. Get him. No.
to where this sack has been placed, and he scoops it up with one of his hands and just kind of holds it close to his chest as his gaze kind of shifts from one face to the next.
Surround him. We got him. Get him.
As he slowly turns back, gives a little nod of approval towards Rafal, and steps into the room, and he closes the door behind him.
Okay.
Well, I think that went well.
Agrimar looks and he says, compromise.
And within a few moments, you guys hear the audible grinding crunch of what can only be decimated iron, as it is just broken apart and destroyed.
Sorry,
Agrimar
Joe, the
lets out
big
a little
white
tear.
X on the door.
Little tear rolls from Agrimar's face.
Well, it's okay, Gramar, because when Lucas wasn't here, Nari had to pay like 500 gold pieces worth of jewelry to the dragon to save your life. So now we're even. I was like, shit, I have nothing to give. I gave it all to the dragon. You say sure, but I'm actually
You put me in a
completely
bottle.
Rafal's gonna try this door.
Hey, when you saw the undead people, okay, let's try doors. Okay.
I thought the undead was behind us at the other two doors. I'm confused. I don't know where it's at.
I don't know. I don't have
don't-
detect magic.
Shh. I can't know the exact location. I just know their presence within 60.
Let's open the door. Okay,
Let's
maybe
open
we
the
can
door.
negotiate with more rock people.
Rafal, you said you're opening this door?
Yeah.
As you pull open this door, rather, into a larger chamber, you can see to the right side looks to be a sort of a room set with a number of intricate carvings along the walls, with a very large boulder resting against the right wall. And amidst these carvings, what looks to be a three-dimensional chest slightly protruding from one of the walls, where it looks as though two humanoid snake figures seem to be grasping either side of this chest that protrudes from the wall. Along the left side of this room looks to be a hallway that continues down, and you can make out 4 more doors. Rather than the
Why do you have so many doors inside of her?
Rather than the kind of dull silver about these doors, you can make out the kind of grayed, rusted iron along these 4 doors.
So now that I can see certain things, he's going to use his divine sense and see if he senses any undead from the 2 things in front of him.
You detect 4 sources beyond those 4 one behind each of those doors to the left, as well as 3 more behind the stone wall ahead. All 7 of them undead.
I sense a large undead presence in the room ahead. There
Do you
are
want me to
doors to the
cast my
left
circle
and
now?
a stone to the right. There are 7 undead in the room ahead of us. Who's ready to fight?
Can we? Is it possible to sneak past them?
Yes, is it like some sort of mechanism that releases all the doors when you step in? Is that something we can see? Or do you want me to spend a couple minutes casting a circle so they can't pass into us? And we can murder them?
Here's the thing. There are carvings and a chest. And there are snake people.
Like Arvash?
So, here's what I propose.
Nari, step closer.
Rafal,
I didn't
grabs
step inside.
her.
I didn't step inside.
He doesn't care. He grabs her and he sticks her between himself and Agramar. Then he says, I'm going first. You stay between me and Agramar. And you do your thing, and we're going to stay safe. Kevin, where would you like to be?
How come I have to decide the spot? I'm pretty safe.
No offense, but you're kind of a loud person. So should I go first? I think.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, that's great. Okay.
Also, she is to go in. I'm a cat. I'm very lightweight. Okay, fine.
Stop rubbing it in that you're a stupid. Oh no.
You're too excited right now. You're too close to this.
You see her tail just twitching back and forth anxiously.
I don't give a fuck what happens right now, so let's do this.
I lean into Nari and say, compromise.
She smacks you in the face with her tail.
I'm gonna use it on all you fuckers, okay?
Oh my god! If I could just take 10 steps closer, I could see the box.
No.
It's in the very edge of my shadow.
I'm gonna let Kevin move up, and then as Rafal moves up, I want to make sure that I get detect magic going on in this one.
Guess I'll stay between Kevin or Rafal and Akramar.
All right.
But only till the baddies show.
Kevin, as you take point on this room, you can see that the bright, brilliant colors that seem to fill this room don't look to have been faded like normal with age. The stones and the pigments look to be undimmed over time. The floor itself is even covered with a colorful mosaic of stone with distinct winding paths that lead to and from various markings all along the wall. A couple of them leading underneath that boulder along the right side of the room. But no stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above that is devoid of these images and illustrations.
Are there any traps that I can see? Or anything that might suggest
As you
that?
start stepping into the room, the first couple of steps look to be safe.
I know I can only see the very, very, very edges of the chest up ahead, but does it look long enough to be able to hold a scepter?
Let me see if I can get you guys a picture.
The woman was a giant. Wouldn't she have a giant scepter?
Well, she wouldn't have it. It would be the size of a quarterstaff, I would assume.
I guess everything else was normal sized. So.
Oh my god, can you imagine if we got this and went back to MistHaven and then opened the thing and time inside the Seraph Manor and figured out what it was and all these pieces are going to come together?
And then we dam the entire city? Yeah, sure, sounds great.
What if it's just a piece of ectasis, though?
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. They mutilated this person into 7 pieces for a reason.
Yeah, but then if we don't have all 7 of them, what harm would there be only 2 of them being in the world? I mean, we need to have as much power as our enemies to defeat them.
That is some dark side shit right there.
Loading now. So the chest that's in the wall looks kind of like that, where it's kind of blended in with all the carvings about it. And on the left and right side of the chest are these snake people, but there look to be other humanoids with animal-like fixtures.
Mm-hmm.
Pig humans, ape humans, dog humans, falcon humans, alligator humans.
Yeah.
Very Egyptian.
Egyptian mythology, kind of.
Very much so.
Gotcha.
Ah.
Yeah. My jam.
But would you say it's long enough, even diagonally, to
I don't
hold
care
the
what it
scepter?
looks like, but is it
How long is
Well,
the
no.
scepter that Nari's picturing?
I'm picturing a quarterstaff length.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Well,
Okay.
we
So this may all be for
saw
naught.
the size of the opening
Now,
in the
how about
tomb.
an
How big
actual
was it?
scepter? Is it the size of a scepter?
A short scepter, perhaps.
Because this might just be a
Or
complete
not.
decoy room like they've had in the other place also. Because remember, we found the actual Thravash buried in a tomb in a different room, but we did find the Kopesh on a decoy. So I don't know what a scepter is, okay? I'm imagining a quarterstaff type.
That would be like a staff. Staff is like a quarterstaff size.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining.
A scepter is usually like 2 feet long,
If that.
if that.
But okay, so
That's
I
what I
know
was
what
asking.
it looks like from looking at the tomb inside of the Seraph Manor. Or yeah. Like it was like quarterstaff length, wasn't it?
That was a drawing that you saw. But judging by the imagery you saw of the statue itself just outside, you'd think that scepter probably, if it were proportionally sized to these drawings on the wall, would not fit in that chest.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. So this could just all be for naught, but let's go kill 7 undead guys. See what happens. Okay.
Good thing, Kevin.
Right, what are we doing?
You're moving into the room and discovering traps.
You're the one that wanted to go first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go.
yeah, that's true.
Move your shit.
Do I have a light on me?
There's light
Not
behind you.
currently.
Okay, well, small problem, I can't see. Whoops.
We really
Oh,
need to get to
Kevin cannot see anything in that room.
No.
She can see to the top of the stairs, and she has stopped at the
Never
lengths
mind,
of her
guys.
dark vision.
Oh, well,
Sorry.
Rafal will just say, Nari, hand me the lantern.
Why don't you just turn on your sword?
Actually, fuck
Rafal?
that. Rafal's gonna pull out his sword and light up.
I've
There we
got
go.
light. I've got light on my mace behind me too. As
I was about to say, Nari's like super attached to this thing. It's gonna be
No,
really
Rafal's gonna light up.
I thought Agrimar casted something to give me light, but I was like, oh.
Yeah, I have light coming from my mace.
Yeah.
Flame on!
The Human Torch was denied a bank loan.
All right, so those are the 2 doors. Or is that a hallway? And right here is the chest.
Yes, it is. And as you kind of step into the room along the right side wall, you can now make out more of these scenes that look to show fields of all sorts of grazing animals, a copse with several wolves in the background, workers of various races, and these strange human-animal mixtures going about various tasks. Certain
It's
frescoes
so beautiful.
of this room show some building, a library. One of them, a library filled with many books and scrolls. Another, what looks to be the doors of a torture chamber, and another, all manner of scrolls and components like a wizard's workroom.
Guys, no matter what we kill in here, you have to be very careful to not destroy the things on the walls. Do you
There are
understand?
all manners of chairs, windows, boxes, bales, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manner of things shown about these walls.
Leave the walls alone. No matter what you do, they must stay intact for the history of the world. These are stories that have not been heard. It's very important.
All right. Where's the hallway again?
To
Or
the
the
left.
continuation to the left?
You gonna check the chest?
Ah, that's a lot far. Yeah, I'll check the chest.
Nari and Agrimar, don't forget your lights.
I don't have control of my light. Ah,
And I'm going to
yes.
move stealthily to get to it. To get to the chest.
All right, feel free to roll me a stealth check as the rest
A
of your
15.
party floods into the room.
Oh no.
Kevin starts creeping forward relatively stealthily.
Is that obsidian?
It looks to be a large fallen rock.
Okay. Very wary of obsidian.
I'm going to check out the chest with a 13.
As you
Oh,
give
this
this
is where we
chest
die.
once over, it looks as though the mouth of this chest might not open all the way where it currently is set in the wall.
So essentially, if I wanted to get into there, I'd have to stick my hand in there.
Or pull the chest out. But you might be able to like get the width of a couple of coins worth cracking this lid open. But to get it any wider, the chest would have to come out of its recess.
Oof. Can I investigate the pedestal that it's on, or the area surrounding it?
I assume that's what the 13 was.
Yeah, that was the 13.
Is there any magic on that chest?
What's the radius of that?
30
feet? There does not appear to be any magic about that chest.
And when I get more in the room with my blue lantern, does anything illuminate in blue writing?
Nothing save for the faint outlines of these two snake humanoids on the left and right side.
Rafal, can I please get closer?
Kevin, is it safe?
I think so.
All right, go ahead.
There's no magic upon it.
That's good. That's good.
But just to be safe, I'm going to move a little bit closer in case it's within the wall.
Yeah, Rafal's saying. Rafal points to. This is where he sensed the undead, right?
No, in the doors.
Along the
He said-
left side,
Yeah, but there was
Yeah,
Those
then he
doors.
said behind some stone too. He said
behind this wall.
Okay, so Rafal points over here, and he points over here, and he says, "This is where I sense the undead. I'm going to stay right here with Shaka."
Oh god! Oh my god! I out of the corner of my eye, it's just giant fucking. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. All right, so now that I'm closer, is there any magic upon the wall, Ryan?
Not that you can detect.
Okay.
There's a faint illusion magic coming off of the traces of that blue outline that the soul stone seems to be illuminating.
Okay.
And is it
you
just
might
an
wanna be closer
outline
to
of the
them.
snake people, or is it like words that are
silhouetting
outlining them? Okay, so it's not like tiny little words outlining all of them. Okay.
Not so much. As you come closer, Nari, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh,
Here it is.
Nari,
Tell
you
me
come
everything.
forward with hopes full of some sort of small inscribed writings all about these edges of these snake people. And as your eyes drift about the tops to down their legs to about their feet, you make out this faint seam about the floor that you and Kevin are standing on, directly in front of this chest. And with the experience you have in the natural 20 you rolled, you know that you are standing directly on a covered pit.
Kevin, I think we need to take a few steps back immediately for our own health. I'm going to grab her and drag her back with me.
What the fuck?
Where I know the outside of the seam is.
Where you're standing, you're still on it.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
can I
If
go
you
back?
follow the seam back, you're still on it.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Looks to be a 15 by 15 pit.
Am I still on it?
You're off of it.
The 9
Okay.
squares in front of
Stops.
that chest are a pit.
And then I will point them out to Kevin as I grab her and slowly walk backwards like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh
What's
fuck.
going on? Why the fuck does everyone want to keep carrying me? I didn't ask for this.
I'm sorry. It was super
She's the
scary
leader.
because that thing was gonna follow us through.
God,
I didn't
don't
mean to
care.
grab you like that.
I don't care if you're the leader or fucking not. You don't grab someone without asking.
I would have grabbed Dagramar or the Fall too if it makes you feel any better.
It doesn't. I don't know how they feel about that.
I'm just going to point to the floor where the seams are. Like, you see the floor that's going to collapse. So if you would have dragged that thing out, the floor would have gone in, and we probably all would have died. And there's probably something down there, and it's probably not good. And I don't know what it leads to. So I was just trying to help, and I'm sorry. I got really scared. I didn't know what to do. Okay, it's okay though because we're okay, and you see it now, so I think we'll be okay.
You know what I just realized? Rafal can cast detect magic.
Don't waste your spells on it, Rafal.
Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Those rich nobles always exploiting the poor guys.
Yeah, the poor demigods.
With platinum bracelets.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so destitute.
I believe that is a tomb robber's trap. I don't think there's anything of value there.
Could you attach a rope and pull it and trigger the trap and then get in the chest?
Yes, but what if that triggers everything else?
Yeah, but it might, like you said, awaken everything else in here. And I want to kind of take a second to, like, read the walls and see, like, I know you kind of told us what there were, like, pictures or anything, but is there, like, a story to be said in it all?
There don't look to be words, but there look to be depictions of, like, scenery. People farming, people building a library, wizards in the midst of their scrolls, what looks to be the doors to a torture chamber, as well as all of these kind of humanoid-like animals and humans, just about their daily lives of a very long time ago. Kind of like what you might see in a museum. Ancient depictions of art.
Guys, I think we should probably go to the other doors now that we know what's inside this one. I don't think this is where the step is.
There's a hallway here, so we can check through the hallway, and then I agree. We can go back out to the fork and take the left door.
Yeah.
And then if that doesn't work, there's still the other two doors that we didn't look at all.
I feel
like this was a decoy room.
Yes, I think this might be depicting the creation of MistHaven, or the Akaish.
It is definitely Akaish drawings.
These people might be the Striders.
Wait!
And shamans.
I have a thing to tell me for sure if my feelings are correct on this room or not.
Your background? As an archaeologist?
My background as an archaeologist, where is it? Oh, why can I never find things when I want them?
It's on the background page.
Dang it. It is there. When you enter a ruin or a dungeon, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders.
This room looks as though it were set up to be like some sort of an offering chamber for this chest to open just wide enough to receive whatever sort of gifts or payments, and with hopes of any sort of tomb robbers to take or loot the chest to drop a pit below them.
So you can open it enough to slide something in, but if you try to pull the box out, it'll trigger the trap.
Okay, that makes sense. So this was an offering room. That is interesting. Can I go, like, I don't want to go down the hallway, but like if I stand next to Rafal, can I see these doors? Is there any sort of like
looking down about that way? You think those are very reminiscent to what you've seen for preparation sites. For bodies to be entombed, they must first go through a sort of mummification process, wherein their innards are removed and scooped out, their bodies are laid upon beds of salt and dried out, and their corpses are wrapped with some sort of cloth to preserve them.
Okay, but that was never meant to be their final resting place.
Presumably not.
Storage until they can be buried.
Okay, yeah, so I vote we leave this room and we continue on.
Oh my gosh, this is very Egyptian. This could be servants of the Queen of Sumeria who might have
we could run into a 1,000 people army.
Yes, but if it's anything like what I've heard of in the past, then there should be multiple chambers that are, like this one is an offering chamber, where they put gold in order to aid the individual who is supposed to be buried here into the afterlife. So there should be more chambers like this further down, as well as false chambers and trap chambers.
We are in for quite a surprise. I hope Professor Barnaby doesn't start to follow us in here because it might not be good for him. But if Preston dies, then he dies. So let us continue.
I know, how terrible would that be?
It would be very terrible if we're in here and he triggers everything.
Ugh.
Nari's gonna stand at this door and just like wait obeyingly and stare at her fallen Agramar with the big Puss in Boots like eyes from Shrek.
Rafal, do we want to go around the extent of this passageway before we head back?
He's very quiet.
Yeah.
At least just to get eyeline on everything.
Oh, I'll do it.
Okay.
Rafal, as you continue around this hallway, it looks as though it continues around and to the right, whereupon there look to be three more doors, but very different from the last four that you just passed by. These ones, each of them looks to be completely polished silver, and they run from floor to ceiling without any visible seams or gaps, as well as no handles that you could make out.
Yeah, they're not meant to be opened.
Put that in the wrong there.
Wow, this goes far in. Rafal's going to call back down the hall and say, it goes pretty far deep back in here.
Well, we should keep investigating what we're doing. And since Nari's not here, Nari, let's move ahead. And I kind of usher those two on.
Rafal, as you continue forward, it looks as though the hallway continues for another 20 to 30 feet before ending in a dead end. To your right, there looks to be an archway just overflowing with mist, filled with this veil of thick vapors. The stones on either side of the base and keystone protrude slightly, but otherwise it's a very Dark Souls-y looking.
That's what I was thinking.
You cannot see beyond this.
Nari.
Like a waterfall of fog.
She said she'd be right back, so I'm assuming that she's going to come with us, Ryan?
I assume that she immediately triggers every trap.
Yep. All right, Kevin,
purpose.
if you want to move with me with the light, go ahead and move up ahead. And Nari will keep up with us. Detect magic's still going, I presume. Is there any magic upon this?
As you come around this corner, you start to detect. Let me look at the school.
Shitloads of magic.
That's some dark magic when you got eternal mist and an archway.
It's like we're Sirius Black died.
Conjuration magic, all about the stones of this archway.
Conjuration magic. All right, Nari. You had to go back in the room.
And what substances does detect magic go through? How far?
A lot. All of the substances.
All of them.
Let me check. The thing doesn't. Thank you. That one. Foot of stone, inch of common thin metal, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. There's a veil here, Nari. I can take the time to try to identify exactly what it is, if you want.
Yeah, I think it's worth the 10 minutes that will take.
Okay. Detect magic fades as I begin concentrating and ritual casting Identify on the veil.
All right. As he is doing this, we got Nari moved back up. Okay. As you as you cast Identify, it seems as though these stones themselves have been infused with like a fog cloud spell to just continuously overflow with this fog to conceal what's beyond.
And I'll relay that. It's, the stones produce fog. Nothing inherently harmful about it. But they are meant to conceal something beyond it, which could be dangerous. Again, tomb robber's trap. Could be something nasty beyond.
I could either. You want me to blow a gust of wind through the hallway?
You're the leader.
Okay. Anybody else have any input?
We could try to
Okay,
throw
right
a
back.
rock.
Yep.
That was going to be my suggestion.
A rock.
Hey.
Hey. Throw a giant bird at it.
There's one of those pink chickens when you need them.
Ugh.
A gust of wind will disperse it.
Yeah, and then we could see what's at the end of the hallway and see if it's
But
worth
if it's
pursuing.
a continuous
Not enough
thing,
to-
I mean, we might just get a brief
Yeah.
look at what's beyond there. Oh boy, man, this is like, it's got me on the edge of my seat here.
I know, it's so intense. Ryan, are you back yet?
All right.
All right, welcome back.
Going with the throw a rock plan.
I mean, we could try that first. If nothing
We're going to
happens,
try
we'll
that
do the
first.
gust
Rafal
of-
picks up a
yeah.
rock and throws it through.
All right. Rafal launches this rock through the veil of mist. It can be heard faintly echoing.
But other than the sound of the bouncing rock, is there any other sounds to be heard?
Nothing. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Those listening intently.
7. Oh my gosh.
So anyone who's listening?
Nari and Rafal hear this rock collide with the floor somewhere on the other side of this wall. Kevin, who's a little bit more cautious for heights, takes note that the rock sounds like it plummeted about 20 feet before making its collision.
Probably not a good idea to immediately step through, but I didn't hear anything that reacted to it. But it does seem to plummet a good ways down before it knocked the floor.
Wow, you heard all that. I just heard it bouncing a few times.
Well, you know, I'm not a cat.
But apparently you have better ears than a cat.
I like to think that Nari is constantly having, like, her heartbeat in her ears because she's so excited.
Yeah, I keep hearing this thumping. Oh no, that's me. I'm sorry.
It's growing faster and louder.
Something is approaching quickly. Oh no, never mind. That's just me again.
Do we, I mean, I can stick my head in and try to peer beyond the rocks.
I think we should just disperse it with a gust of wind.
May as well. And I'm going to grab my wind fan and head to point it in this direction and.
As you release this torrential gust of wind that just decimates the fog cloud about this archway. Immediately on the other side of this fog wall, you can see a 20-foot drop to the room beyond.
Oh.
And the room beyond is enormous.
I think we found her stomach, guys.
Ari, you have a rope of climbing, don't you?
Yes, and I also have a climbing speed. Suckers, I'll leave you here. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I have a rope of climbing.
I don't think she's kidding.
No, I don't think so at all.
Part of me
Take that as a note.
Reasons why not to trust Nari.
Another reason not to trust Nari.
Tally mark.
So,
yeah.
To the right of this drop on the cliff, you can make out what looks to be a stairwell, as well as
that's
seemingly the other end of a large boulder.
That's where that boulder fell.
A tree kind of along the shoreline of what looks to be this still not underground, but concealed lake of sorts. This small pond that fills at least half of this chamber that you're looking into.
An oasis, perhaps.
Oh, I don't like water.
Oh, please! No. The last water you went on, you gained great knowledge.
That is true. Okay, so is there any sort of area that I could probably get the rope of climbing to attach to?
It doesn't need an area to attach to.
Oh, it doesn't.
It just holds its place, right?
It just does it. Oh, I thought I had to attach it.
It like turns into like a fireman's pole or something. Like, just sticks up there.
Cool. Okay, yeah. I'll command the rope of climbing to drape over the side of the cliff so we can climb down.
As it slowly unfurls and lowers itself to the appropriate length, you can make your way down to the base without issue.
Rafal will go ahead and dismiss Shaka for now.
All right.
Agrimar will go after Rafal.
Kevin, go ahead and roll me an athletics check at advantage to climb down.
Okay.
Sorry, Nari doesn't need to make one because she has a climb speed.
If I do a flip, can I roll acrobatics? Can I roll
take the full fall damage? Absolutely. 15, you have little issue holding on to that rope the entire way down. 25, he makes it look easy. Effortless, almost.
Show off.
19.
No problem. The party makes it down to this sort of shoreline. And within a couple more moments, the fog continues to conceal that archway up above.
Oh my god, there's a statue of you in here.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's a statue with really pretty hair over there.
Nari, as you are pointing, you can see with your dark vision what looks to be a stone statue standing about shin high within this pool of water. It looks to be decked out in all sorts of primitive gear. I believe I have an image.
It kind of looks like Geralt from The Witcher.
No, I see Rafa.
The statues look reminiscent of this.
Never mind, I lied.
It looks like Rafal, definitely.
I can see the family resemblance.
Didn't we see statues like that in the last place where we got the Kopesh?
Yeah, the
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
the
it's
drummers were
basically
Anubis statues.
Akaish
Yeah.
type.
You should probably not leave your rope behind, Nari.
That's a fair point. We can always make it go back up.
Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong button. I don't know what I'm doing. Clicking the little M on my keyboard. That's like the third time, and that is nowhere near the button I clicked. Does it look like there's more than one statue? Or can I only see the one?
I think your
Found
party
another.
members can tell you that.
Oh, there are more.
Yes. Nori, Rafal made a fair point. You should get your rope.
Yeah, sorry, when I was clicking the M, I said I called my rope back. Sorry, that was my bad.
I said it when I was
like, yeah,
muted. You guys didn't hear me?
I said it when I wasn't talking, apparently. That was my bad. Do these remind me of the druids that were in the other room? The way they're standing or the
Very
way
much
they
so.
look? Very much so?
Like, you would think these are some of their kin. Very much so.
Oh, jeez. Okay. We need to be very careful where we step in here because if we pass through one of their circles, we will awaken them. Unless, it has been a long time and the Sunken Queen has traveled very, very far, so perhaps they are no longer,
Oh, that's
able
right. These
to
were the
fight.
druids that were in that chamber guarding the Kopesh guy, right?
Yes. And there was like 12 of them. And as soon as you step over the line, it activates them, and their goal is to murder you.
Across the way.
Wait, can you do a detect magic to see if can I look around, see if there's any of the arcane runes scribbled on the floors or circles or anything?
Nari, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Rafal will do detect magic this time. Well, you have dark
20.
vision. You're actually better for it, but
Well, don't use your spells. I can do it.
okay, fine.
I'll wait until Nari uses her free resource to discover anything, and then I'll detect magic.
All right. Nari, looking around, you don't see any sorts of inscriptions about these statues. They look to be very similar to the last ones in that it looks like a petrified human being. But they don't look to be standing on any sort of arcane markers that you can see, but also their feet are concealed underneath this water.
I'm with. She's
Okay.
not. Her tail isn't jutting out like crazy, so she didn't find anything. So I'm
She's not charging for something dangerous.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
One
use
more
the
question before he goes. In the last room, were the statues facing towards the fake Thravash or away from him?
They were all facing towards the fake Thravash. I will say these statues look to be facing random directions. On the map, they're all facing the same way, but that's for ease of making out what they
no
are.
particular pattern to their.
Not that you
sightlines.
can discern.
Okay.
They're looking in different directions.
I will detect magic, and that statue is within 30 feet.
All right. Agrimar, you can make out that about the statue itself, there doesn't seem to be any sort of arcane magic.
Okay.
It seems to be standing directly on top of some very necromantic magic of some sort.
Ooh.
But even more so than that, as far as you can detect, anywhere that you can sense the surface of this water, you're detecting illusory magic.
Oh, don't touch
This
the water.
pond is not what it appears to be.
It's like the Oasis all over again.
The water is an illusion.
Additionally, you can also detect that same sort of illusory magic about the tree behind the party.
And the tree is an illusion. Oh, would I know if this is hallucinatory terrain?
It is indeed.
Oh, shit. Alright.
What does that mean? Did we take drugs when we walked through the fog?
I
It's all
can
crystal.
possibly dispel it, but that would use a great resource of mine. But it might be worth it if we know exactly. By the way, around the statue is necromantic magic, so might want to be careful of that.
So we're around necromantic and fake things. We're off to a good start.
I think it would be a good use.
that
This is a
mean
chamber that we
real?
need to investigate. I think I could dispel it.
All of it?
Well, if it's from one source, then I should be able to do it.
Can you tell where that source is coming from to do
Well,
that?
hallucinatory terrain is like, it's a wide radius, right, Ryan?
It's a 150-foot cube.
150-foot cube. So, I mean, that's actually not that big in comparison. But, yeah, I mean, this is 30 feet, so, or 60 feet, so it's twice as big as this. So I don't detect a particular source where it's strongest, right? Just that it's there.
It seems as though overall this room is not what it appears to be.
What does it sound like in here?
There's the soft flow, like standing next to a creek or a very slow river, just water sloshing a little bit.
A babbling brook.
Yeah.
Like if we were to throw a pebble onto the water.
I mean,
Could that awaken?
it's just an illusion, but that could be like a cavern or a crevasse.
Do you think that could be where the scepter is hiding?
Or beyond it, I don't know, but I think it'd be worth it to try to dispel the illusion. So I will attempt to do that. I will cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level. And I believe the spell is greater than 3rd level, right?
It is. You're going to have to roll for it.
All right. I think this will
You
be a
got
good use.
this. You got this.
I'm going to use my inspiration that I have to roll twice.
All right.
All right, here we go. And then it's plus my spellcasting ability.
I believe it's an intelligence check.
Oh, hold on. Let me just
Double check the wording of it. Yeah.
plus to make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
All right.
All right, so that is a 19.
All right. 19 is enough to dispel the hallucinatory terrain. As this room changes in its hue and color, the stone floor you're walking on shifts to much more of a black, like glass. Rafal, who's been particularly on the lookout,
Oh god.
spot this obsidian everywhere. The tree back behind you guys, the leaves almost immediately dissolve and vanish with the illusion as the very long dead branches are left, kind of just raking up about 20 to 30 feet, pressing through this obsidian stone. The pool itself shifts its hue and color. Rather than this pearlescent, beautiful Caribbean ocean hue, it becomes a crimson red fluid.
Fucking lava.
Much more reminiscent of
Like
blood
blood.
than magma.
Oh,
Shit. Oh, wait.
As this whole terrainscape seems to change in but an instant, there's a single bead of light that you guys see streak forward from about 200 feet away, arcing upwards into this cavern. As it does so, shooting like a flare, arcing upwards, setting forth illumination of what previously was this peaceful druid's grove. As this illusion is just kind of rippling and dissolving away, it's changing into this horrific, nightmarish landscape as the water flowing from this massive tree planted right about there can be completely illuminated. The red vines sprouting everywhere throughout this floor, piercing and puncturing through chunks and bits of the obsidian rock itself. And at its largest point, the trunk of this vine-like tree seems to shape like that of a throne present within this Sunken Queen.
Holy shit.
And just a couple of feet away from that throne, you see a lone figure standing there, garbed in all sorts of golden decorations, as the last pharaoh queen Zomeria stands within her druid's grove.
oof.
Oh,
Apparently
my
at the ready,
God. What
having just
the
sent
fuck?
a daylight spell up into the sky, illuminating this
I'm
cavern.
gonna change it back, change it back, change it back.
Hot damn.
Holy
This
shit.
isn't our Druid's Grove, guys. We picked the wrong one.
Oh man! Wow.
Oh, do we have to kill her?
Ooh.
I don't want to kill her. I want
Yes,
to talk
queen.
to her and find out what she has to say. Like, oh my God.
I don't think you're gonna have a choice in this matter.
She's a
Oh, but I feel
1,000-year-old
like
druid.
maybe
Oh my-
she'll
oh,
talk to me.
oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, not too bad. Oh, I don't like it at all.
6.
So just picture where you see water on the map looks to be flowing blood.
Oh.
And where all the greenery about the floor is obsidian, and where there are trees are just dead red roots and vines puncturing through the obsidian, jutting up into the sky in very unholy looking standpoints, as well as a couple of more of these statues littered about the battlefield.
Oh my God! Don't go near the statues. Nari, don't you get advantage for your shield?
Oh yeah, I
Weapon of
totally
warning.
do. Yeah.
Oh, the
Sorry,
warning,
I'm like, yeah.
I accidentally rolled for advantage.
Well, you got natural 20 on the first one.
Hell yeah.
You
16.
rolled triple advantage. You rolled a 20, a 1, and a 19.
Oh, how'd that happen?
I don't know.
I don't either, because I remember I kept going back and forth to advantage and disadvantage and normal, so I don't know.
Oh my God. All right, Rafal, this is your ancestor. You handle this situation.
I want to talk to her so bad. I have so many questions. But could you change it back, Agromark? Because now it looks really
I am
creepy.
not a druid.
Not
I
really.
cannot change the terrain. Oh my God. Well, I need to get a second look at that picture. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I know, that's what I was looking at. Like, damn.
I don't like what Ryan named it. Oh wait, never mind. I saw Zombie Queen for a second.
I didn't even call her that. All
Hey,
right.
you know,
Just
the
because she's
years have been
supposed to
good
be
to her.
dead a long time ago, okay?
The years have been good to her. I'll say that for sure.
Maybe you should start worshipping Kronos too, huh?
I'm sure she's opposed to Kronos. Okay. Oh, shit.
All right. So, Kevin, as this daylight spell erupts, illuminating this hellscape before you, you see this cackling figure standing nearby this red viney throne within this room. The lady Annabelle, the Pharaoh Zomeria, what would you like to do?
Is she making any aggressive actions towards us?
Not currently that you can see.
She
It
just
looks
cast
as
a
though she just
light.
launched a daylight spell into the room. Her focus is a little bit upwards before her gaze falls towards the light sources on the far side of this shore.
I kind of don't know what to do because what if she's friendly? God, I don't.
What would Kevin like to do?
Ah, God, no. I had to roll
Kevin takes the prayer.
80, she's 110 feet away. I guess, can I try to ready an action in case she does an aggressive action towards us?
Absolutely.
All right. And I'm just going to move, I think, 5 feet.
What action are you readying?
The master works short bow. So I'd have to roll disadvantage because she's 110 feet away, I think.
Yeah. So she's ready to shoot her bow in case Zumeria does a hostile action.
Oh, not 110 feet. I think 100.
You can go up to like 160.
She's 115 feet away from where you are standing currently.
Yeah, I agree, Amanda.
I mean, maybe her staff, yeah, but her, no, did not see that. Mm-mm.
No. And I'll end my turn and pass.
All right, Agrimar.
I'm going to touch for fall on the shoulder. Say, this is your area of expertise, Rafal. Good luck. And I cast Death Ward on Rafal.
All right. Is that a concentration?
Nope.
All right.
Duration of 8 hours.
Right on.
Oh,
Anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good. No hostile
All
actions
right.
from me.
Let me change the tone a little bit. That
this
should
is
work
nice.
Nicely.
Oh, I gotta turn on my in-game music. Hold on.
Thank God it's not the clown music again.
I can turn it on.
Oh God, no.
She is going to go ahead and launch.
Oh.
But wait, let me talk first. Don't kill us
You
yet.
can feel free to talk on your turn.
I know.
No, she don't like us.
You
very
see
much.
her weaving and winding her hands a little bit as she starts to step a little bit closer, right about to there. As she steps closer, her hands just kind of surge outward. And as they do so, all of the dead plants all seem to just kind of breathe in. As ever so slightly, a number of their branches just begin to perk up a little bit all around this chamber.
Ooh.
You should not have come here. Nari.
No, we shouldn't have.
I want to step forward to here to try and get like a decent. Oh, well, there's my light moving.
You throw your lantern.
I am talking to you. No,
She is the
I want to
Lewis.
step here to try and get a good like line of sight to speak with her. And I want to yell out, Queen Zomeria, I have heard so much about you. Please allow us moments of your time to at least discuss things that have happened and things I have heard. I am curious about what has happened to you. I know you had dealings with Kronos, and I have spoken and met with him myself.
You got 6 seconds, Nari. What are you shouting out?
That is what I shout out.
All right, you shout out all that.
I shout out a lot really, really fast, but Mando was thinking, so I couldn't say it as fast as Nari probably would have.
As her gaze shifts towards Nari, her eyes cold like fire, as she stares down your soul, she says, "You come brandishing the weapons of those who wish to depose me into my own grove, seeking out the fragments of Ecdysis. You will not be leaving."
That's the Kopesh in the shield.
So is that a threat?
No, those aren't the fragments of Ecdysis.
No, but the weapons.
Anything else you want to do, Nari?
Please allow us a moment to understand each other here. And then that's all I'll do. I don't want to attack her or anything.
All right, Rafal.
We got a Mexican standoff going on right now.
Well, ain't this some shit?
King and queen in one room. What you gonna do?
Bound chicken, wow, wow.
This kingdom ain't
Seduce her.
big enough for the
Seduce
two of
her.
us.
Use your cape. Seduce her.
Use your cape. It'll work. I swear.
So is did the tree behind us come to life too?
Taking a look behind you, it does seem as though that tree is slightly moving. The branch is no longer stiff and brittle.
She spent time.
Rafal's gonna take a step right here, and he's gonna prepare an attack against that any of the branches that might like come trying to attack him or his friends.
All right. Kevin.
Same as Rafal with the Masterwork short bow, except can I light an oiled arrow?
Absolutely.
You're gonna set shit on fire.
Ow, God,
Oh
fuck.
god.
Yeah. That's my modus operandi.
All right. So just readying a fire arrow.
Readying a fire arrow.
All right.
God, what the hell?
At initiative count 20, many of the red vines that you can see within reach of these statues lash out and just destroy what was left of these ancient druidic warriors. As, let me count them out. Oh, I can't make the little things on them.
Is this a good queen or a bad queen? I don't remember. What have we heard?
She worshipped
She
Kronos.
was the greatest pharaoh of all time. She was supposed to be like the most
was
amazing
super
pharaoh
cool.
of the land. No, seriously though, like she was like worshipped to be the very greatest queen, and then all of a sudden the Akaish disappeared and they don't know what happened. And apparently she probably made a deal with Kronos, but then Kronos doesn't like her because she went back on their deal or some sort, and I don't know, I think maybe she got power hungry, but I'm not sure.
As simultaneously 5 of these red vine trees lash out at the closest statues to them, sending them just a scatter into pebbles, all about the Now blood pools all over this room. Agrimar.
Okay. Agrimar will take a step up towards Nari, and I will say, Queen Zomeria, we are opposed to those that wish to gather the pieces of whatever that is. Like, fucking... Ecstasis, whatever. There is actually one in an encampment outside, and they attacked us within the city of MistHaven, formerly Arkaish. We do not wish to rise that has been separated.
Agrimar, roll me a perception check.
Certainly. Ooh. +4, 16.
You can faintly make out the reflective shimmer of a golden flowered pattern on the cloak that she's wearing.
Oh, yep.
You don't think you're going to be able to talk your way out of this one.
Yeah, I figured.
Anything else you would like to do?
Let's see here. I'm woefully out of range to do anything, aren't I? Is there any kind of what looks like difficult terrain in between her and us?
The pool of blood. Otherwise, I would say that would be half movement to kind of wade through it because it comes up to about your knees.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do this. There's no use. She can't be reasoned with, and I'll begin moving in that direction. Using my so 10 feet there, and then half speed. I can get another 10 feet with my orcish movement. That's 10. That'll be 20, and with my standard movement, I will move another 10 feet. So that was my bonus.
All right.
And I will... does it look like she's wearing any metal?
It does look as though she's garbed in some gold.
All right, good. My specialty. I will cast heat metal upon her garbs. Her metal garbs.
All right.
She's within 60 feet. And so the first time she makes contact, she takes 2d8 fire damage. And then she'll have to make a save on her turn.
All right.
10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire. That starts now or starts on her turn?
Let me double check. Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 damage when you cast a spell, so she takes the 10 damage now. Until the spell ends, I can cause subsequent turns to do damage again.
All right.
If the creature is holding or wearing an object that takes damage from it, which she is, she must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or drop the object if she can. If she doesn't drop the object, which she's going to have to get out of her armor, she'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks when she makes her... She has to make the save, or she has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
All right. So at the top of her turn, is it at the top or the bottom of her turn? She makes the save.
Top.
All right. Constitution saving throw. Which of these books? what did it say? There it is. That is going to be a total of 22 on the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That saves. Okay. Or drop the object if it can.
So since she's wearing the armor,
yeah, I think that negates the save.
Can't drop it. Right.
Yeah, so she'll just have disadvantage on her attack rolls and ability checks.
All right.
It's one of those weird worded spells.
She's going to go ahead and conjure up about the sky. Towards the top of this room, you guys see several large boulders seem to glimmer and ignite before just showering down flames.
Minute meteors?
Firestorm, actually.
Oh, fuck.
And with 10-foot cubes, she can hit everybody in the party with this.
Oh,
so can I get everybody to roll me I believe it's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, man.
Yes, a dexterity saving throw, please.
Everyone but gets Rafal's plus.
18.
Oh, we get Rafal's plus?
Only Kevin does.
Kevin does.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, shit.
Wait,
Well,
what
I'm
do
at 13.
Because you're standing right next to me.
Oh,
So
yay.
you get +3 to your save.
21.
Dirty 20 for Rafal. Or for Agmar.
All right.
18 for Rafal.
Rafal and Kevin and Agrimar are all going to succeed on this. Rafal and Agrimar, with their fire resistances, are going to take a quarter of the damage.
Oh my god.
So what would have been 34 points of fire damage, halved to 17. So Kevin is going to take 17. No, Kevin takes 0 with evasion.
Oh, I was about
Agrimar
to say.
and Rafal are going to take 8 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Nari
poor Nari.
is going to take 34 points of fire damage.
Oh.
That was fun.
But I would absolutely consider this to be a hostile action, triggering Kevin's held arrow if she'd like to lose. All right.
Yep, and at disadvantage because she is more than 80 feet away.
Oh, I dropped concentration on enhanced ability.
A 26.
Oh.
Feel less intelligent.
26.
Oh,
26
jeez.
is going to hit.
Nice. Oh, that was an oiled arrow too, right?
Yeah, I
Yes,
lit it.
was. Gonna roll that fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Arrows on fire.
Which one was the fire damage again? I forgot. Which
D6.
a 2d6?
1d6.
1d6.
Like
A
a
one.
D6. Like a D6.
But you just splashed her with napalm, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And as your arrow sinks into her chest, you can see her recoil a bit as if she seems to pull the flames from the tip of this arrow, and it seems to dance along the edges of her fingers. And it
that's
stays there as her golden armor continues to glow brighter and brighter.
Did it look like my fire damage did anything to her?
It does.
Okay. Oh. I was scared there for a second.
And double checking.
What do I have that can help me here?
She's going to start speaking out in a language. Does anyone know Abyssal?
Nope.
Nah.
I
I
do. Just kidding. No.
I don't like this.
Just kidding.
I don't like this.
As the pool in front of Nari just begins to bubble and stir.
God dang it.
Nari!
I had a plan and you just fucked with it. You fucked everything up.
Well, if it helps at all, it's not just bubbling like right there, but in a couple of spaces.
That doesn't help at all. It ruins my whole plan. But not like directly in front of me?
Those are the 4 places that it looks to start
You have
bubbling.
kind of a clear line of sight.
Okay. Okay, so is it double movement to run through the blood water?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to use my feline agility that gives me a double turn or double movement once per turn until I don't move again. And I'm going to run across the water.
60
Well, through
feet
the
will
water.
get you.
To right there, out of the water. Do I get burned by bubble water?
Nothing seems to happen.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, then I'm going to target Miss Zomaria. And I'm going to throw my spear at her.
Yes,
Now
Mari.
for 22 to hit,
22 hits.
which will bamf me to her. Right here. And I'm just going to say, I really wish we could have talked through this. I have many questions, but I guess Kronos was right. Once a bad seed, always a bad seed. And I will hit her again with my spear. No, I won't.
She grabs the spear mid-thrust.
Oh, that's not good. And then I will... Okay, breathe.
You can breathe. It's okay.
I can breathe. Bonus action, I am going to cast Hexblade, which I should have done this first, but I was in the moment. I'm going to cast Hexblade Curse on her.
All right.
Maybe when she dies, I won't die. So, here we are. Yay!
Yay!
Oh.
Why does everything have to be concentration?
Yeah, because that's all because I don't get a third attack. Didn't I used to get like 2 attacks and 1 extra?
No.
No, that's not a thing.
It is on rookie.
It is on rookie.
Oh, but wait, did I get sneak attack damage for the first hit? Because I did kind of bamf up next. No.
You did not, no.
Okay. Well, that's okay. That's what I got. Okay. For some reason, I think I'm missing something, but I'll remember it one day.
You're not hasted.
That's what I've got. Whew, that was fun. Okay. Now she can kill me face to face.
Oh my god.
It's not she, but the tree.
Fuck, really?
Whose tangled vines arc downwards towards Nari. As it lifts itself up and pulls itself 5, 10 feet closer towards Nari, as a number of these vines all about it lash out towards you.
Are you still there?
Yes. Count it.
Okay, that got super quiet. Don't do it. It's like, oh god. Okay, it lashes out towards me.
4 times.
Oh no.
A
Fuck.
14, a 24, a 19, and a 28 to hit Nari.
no.
Are any of these with a hit with a melee attack? Are they technically melee attacks?
These are all technically melee attacks.
So only 2 of them will hit me then. Woo!
What are you doing?
Why is that?
Because I have the defensive duelist, which gives me plus the 3 AC as long as I have my finesse weapon when I'm hit by a melee attack.
It also spends your reaction to do so, right?
Yes, it does.
All right.
My
So
reaction.
just keep track of that. As
Okay.
only 2 of these branches are going to slam into you.
So I can only do that. Yeah, okay. Can I block 2 of them with 1 reaction?
No.
No.
Okay, so then.
But that's going to be a total
Okay, yeah, no,
of
that's right,
28
still.
points of bludgeoning damage from the 2 attacks.
No.
That's not good. Okay. Well, like, remember the ring you gave me? No.
I have to touch you in order to save you.
Rafal.
Oh, God.
Oh boy! All right,
Right?
here.
That got me down really fast.
Rafal's gonna
Did not
cast
expect that.
haste on himself,
There it is, Rafal.
and then he's going to get a running start, and he's just going to jump the 20. Hold on, I want to make sure I do this right. Why can I control Kevin's token?
Yeah.
What the hell? Get out of here, Kevin.
Yeah, I kick you.
You just
He
throw
picks
me.
you up and moves you. How do you feel about that?
Not well.
Rafal's is gonna jump the 20 feet across here.
No, that's fine. Leave me alone. That's fine. Buddy system. Fuck it, you know?
Yeah, our
I
buddy is
I
getting
think
hit
with
by
the
a tree.
haste, you can do that.
Huh?
I think with the haste speed, you can do that, right?
With
Or
my
is that
strength
still
score and a
enough?
10-foot
Yeah.
head start, I can do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So that was
Okay,
one
and so
movement.
and then with my regular movement, I still have 15 more feet, so I'm gonna get there, and then I'm going to use my hasted action to dash
Another 60
and
feet.
move another
Right.
60 feet
Jeez. Rafal's such a badass.
to there, and then I think that is the end of my turn. Nope. I'm going to use my channel divinity. I'm going to use my legendary strike as a bonus action to guide my attacks. So for 1 minute, my weapon attack scores a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
Awesome.
Oh. That was cool.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome. All I did was
Yeah.
run at her.
And then he's gonna run up to her and he's going to say, something about facing him and leaving Nari alone.
Something, something,
King of
something. Kate
Arcade.
Billows,
Face me.
something, something.
God.
Why don't you pick out somebody your own size?
All
How
right.
tall is she?
As you close this gap in no time at all, the rubble about these statues just begins to hiss as this reddish mist begins to fill the
You
space
went by
where
the
those
statue.
statues.
God dang it, this is bad.
As this mist rises up, it just begins to drift a little bit closer towards Rafal, the ones closest to him. And they are going to try and drain your life.
This was a bad idea. Oh my god. Is this a
So if I can get 2 Constitution saving throws from you, please.
Yeah. So that's a dirty 20 and a 15.
All right. Dirty 20 is going to succeed, and the 15 is going to succeed. And you take 0 damage.
Oh, this is a burn battle, guys. So we'll do it quick.
You're so much better at this than I am. I got hit every time.
Well, he's not near the tree. Oh,
I'm also
As
a
mist
tank. I'm like
begins to
literally a
drift towards
tank.
Kevin, and 2 others drift towards Agrimar, but only one's going to be able to get within range of Agrimar. So a Constitution saving throw, please.
is this a magical effect?
I don't believe it is.
Is it a spell?
It is not.
Damn.
It's a natural ability.
I know. Gave me this stupid armor and it doesn't do shit.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
I just have an AC of 24.
21.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
No, well, I got it because of the special abilities of the armor, but apparently they don't work. 21.
21
They
is
work
going to
just
succeed.
fine, you baby.
Kevin!
Hooray! Sarah! I'm all alone.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm only going to die here.
Nari is the one close to death, okay?
Yeah, that is. I'm sorry. I admit I
Kevin,
was
you can
selfish.
still make it to the exit if you run now.
That is true, but that'd be a coward's way. And I don't like a coward or someone who betrays a party or whatever. So, if the ring of water walking, would
You could
that
just
work
walk
on
it.
this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just walk across it?
One way to find out.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking shit. I'm sorry for
Do it.
cursing.
Do it. Do
Do it.
it. There's
I'm
no
going-
dragon here to chastise you about swearing.
I know. I just. Okay, I'm going to
is
use
the
my
giant.
full movement speed of. Oh, god, what is it?
25.
My full move. 25 feet. I'm going to. And then I'm going to move right next to. I'm going to use my bonus action to move next to. What's his face? I can't remember your name. Agramar.
You can move 2 right there at 50 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to move right. God damn it! Fuck! I can't move my sting right here. So hopefully this will work. I feel fantastic. Wait, overshot.
All right.
There we go.
Kevin
That was-
takes off sprinting with a bit of a prayer in her mouth as she starts sprinting and her feet collide with the edges of this blood pool. As the blood begins to splash and spatter up, spackling the pants that she's garbed in, you don't seem to sink beneath the surface of it as you
Great.
sprint across the top of it, all Naruto style.
And you know what's great? I didn't miss you. I didn't have to expend an action, so I can attack.
Yes.
Who do I attack?
Agramar's
Lightning and
right
sneak
there.
attack.
Oh
Go-
dang!
Go
Ooh,
for the queen.
Can-
Let's kill this bitch.
yeah. Fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. You know, just do it. Master Richard Boo. 24. Oh wait, that's at disadvantage.
Still
So I rolled
24
a
still hits.
I rolled a 17. 7 and sneak attack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
21. Oh, that's still
Nice.
at a disadvantage.
It doesn't affect damage dice.
Oh, okay.
28 points of damage.
Nice, Kevin.
Thank you.
Anything else you would like to do?
I
Okay.
cannot. I use my bonus
Yeah.
action, my movement speed. I'm all done.
All right. Agramar,
Yes.
the pools that you just saw Kevin glide across, those areas where they're bubbling, look to burst open as 4 shapes seem to solidify and take form, each one of them consisting entirely of blood. As these 4
Oh,
beings
God.
rise up and
Elementals.
break the surface of the water.
Uh-huh.
They look first towards the edge of the shoreline and see nothing there. As they turn around and see Agramar and Kevin as the closest ones to them, they're going to start scooting their way over.
I would suggest that we put up a firewall, please. Oh god.
Sure.
Well, this was nice. I liked Kevin.
At least we all got married before we died.
Yeah, that's nice. I won't die alone.
So the one swinging at Kevin is going to swing for a 20, followed by a 9 to hit.
The 20 hits.
20 hits for 16 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Tight.
The 2 swinging at Agramar
Mm-hmm.
are swinging with a 21, a 10, a 19, and an 8.
All miss.
All just shower Agramar in this viscera. Agramar.
Oh, Okay. Um. Okay. For my bonus action, I am going to throw the dancing longsword to where the statue here used to be.
All right.
And have it make an attack against the cloud.
All right.
I don't think it gets advantage. No. That is a... Let me make sure I got my thing here right. +9. Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So it takes a D8. Takes 12 points of magical slashing damage.
Right.
And as an action, I'm going to reach across my chest with my free hand and then scatter this golden essence around me and create a wall of fire surrounding myself and Kevin. And I can make that...
Feel free to draw it out.
Yeah. 60 feet long, 20 feet high.
Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Yeah. All right. Let me get my fire going. See, so that'll be... let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And
all right.
The wall will pass through those 5-foot squares, and the hot side is out from us.
All right. You sure you don't want to burn yourselves?
As much
I'll
as I'd
allow it.
like to, no. So that
I'd love if you were to do that, like,
Yeah,
personally.
right. The flame will purify us all.
Don't give them the satisfaction.
That's 5d8 fire damage.
All right.
With a dexterity save. And the
First, okay, starting with the going counterclockwise, the one directly above Kevin is going to get a 18, a 6, a 9, and it goes out 10 feet, right?
Correct, yeah.
And a 15.
So one succeeded. The first one succeeded.
All right.
You did the cloud too, right?
I did not. In 1 second. That is going to be a 14 for the cloud.
Fails. All right, so they all take 25 points of fire damage, and half that for the first guy.
All right. As your wall ignites and burns through this space, they don't seem to be nearly as affected by the flames as you might have hoped. The cloud does seem to take all of it.
Good. That's all that I have right there. At least it's damage. That's all I can do at the moment.
All right, that's all of them. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's everything.
All right. The Lady Zomaria is going to start with a Constitution save for the fire that is burning her. That is going to be only a 12. So she keeps taking that heat metal damage.
She does not. So I'm no longer concentrating on that spell.
All right. So she does not take that damage.
Nope.
So she is going to... What is the range on?
I don't like the fact that you just said range.
It's probably nothing.
I don't like this very much.
No. Well, this is nice. I liked it.
At least we still have the buddy system going.
Yeah.
That
At
is
least-
true.
At least if we're gonna die, at least I'm dying next to my buddy.
Aw.
She holds up her scepter.
Oh no.
So at the very
Is it
least,
the one I've
Nari
been
seems-
looking for?
It seems to be exactly the one that you've been
Okay,
looking for.
happy. Kind
As she holds up this scepter,
Oh, fuck. I guess now we get to see what it does, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Maybe it enslaves us all. Nice. Sorry.
she's going to shout out a word of command as she slams the end of her scepter into the ground before her and try and command all of you to drop whatever you're holding.
Okay.
You can attempt to negate this with a wisdom save.
God,
I
fuck.
got a 24.
24 is good.
20!
20's good. 19's good.
21.
21's
Gets
good.
23.
Nobody is affected by the scepter's command spell.
Ah,
As the daylight towards the top of the room snuffs out,
Ah, shit.
So
and she looks
we got light.
back towards Rafal as he has rapidly approached, and her form just begins to grow and expand.
Wow, shape.
As will look to be scales drawn in with sort of the mascara begin to become three-dimensional and spread across her skin as these scales spread across her body as she becomes a very large snake.
Ooh, gross.
Are we still flanking her?
Yeah, which one gets moved?
Oh god.
I don't like how
Oh,
long it's
oh
taking Ryan to
Nari,
resize.
you are
I have a
you are
lot
so
of...
precariously placed right now, Nari.
Uh-huh.
yeah, I'm in a good place. Should be fun.
You got those rogue levels though, so you should be able to get away.
I know, I'm just debating what I'm gonna do. So, I mean, I have movement to get away, but I have options to do things, and I just don't know what to do.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that's really
Oh my
big.
god.
Sorry, one
We're
less.
fucked.
15.
Oh, God.
Look, Jafar, I don't want to have to do this.
So far, we are in Aladdin. Oh, God.
We'll just split the difference, pushing Rafal back 5 and Nari back 5. As this large serpent appears in this space where she was a moment ago.
Oh my
It just
god.
begins to
So
hit.
Rafal's flanked by death clouds.
Nari.
The death clouds weren't a problem for me.
No, I know. But I think you have to move down a square, Nick.
Don't tell him what to do.
I said I think.
I figured if I had to move, Ryan would move me.
He moved everyone else but you.
Then maybe I didn't need to move, Lucas.
Alright, you can
Then
build
there's
up
a
Likes
snake
to
butt
be in the
now.
snake space. Nari, what do you do?
Okay, so
Run away!
You're a cat. You hunt snakes, right?
for my action, I would like to cast Dispel Magic on the tree. I don't know if it worked, but I'm gonna try it.
Ooh.
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. Maybe I won't have a tree trying to kill me, along with a snake and ghost clouds and blood demons.
Let me look up the level of the spell.
It's probably like 5th level.
Probably
Animate
like
what is a spell called? Awaken? That's like 5th level, I think. But
All right.
It's Drew Groove or something.
Feel free to make that ability check. Making use of your charisma, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Wait, what do I roll?
You have to roll an ability check since the spell
Oh.
that animated this thing is higher than 3rd level.
So I can just roll a charisma check?
Yeah.
You roll a charisma check, and if you roll higher than the level of spell cast, which is a 6th level,
For sure.
Yo! What
blow
up?
this tree's
Fuck
movement.
your tree!
Nari, as you loose this magic through the tip of your spear, as you plunge it into the bark of this blighted looking tree, the bark seems to twist and recoil a bit. And it seems to react as you pull the spear back and the tree starts to bleed. It slows its movements considerably, but the tree is still there.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. And then I will run away to here. Yeah. So let's see, that's action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, and I'm still dying. We're doing good. Cool.
You're out
Not
of
so
my range
helpful.
of heals. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I will try and heal myself next time, but I thought I might try and kill the tree first. That didn't work.
I loved it.
Anything else?
That's all I got right now.
All right. The tree slowly begins to crawl back into its space.
Oh.
And it seems to plant itself back into this pool.
Okay.
For fall.
That's weird shit.
It's my turn. Okay. Okay, so no advantage, but that's okay.
I'm sorry.
You can try to move to flank with my sword.
I mean, he's flanking with the sword against the storm cloud.
I mean, with your hasted movement, you should be able to move all the way over there.
I would have to be there.
That's
to
really
flank.
close to that
Yeah.
asshole tree.
DM,
Not worth
I'd
it.
have to be there to flank.
You think so? Yes.
But that asshole tree is not worth it. I'm telling you, Rafal, stay away from the tree.
Yeah, but if he gets advantage and rolls a crit and is able to smite on that shit, ooh.
What's the terrain like right through here?
Up at the top is difficult terrain.
This is the babbling brook we were hearing, but it's a babbling
Very
brook
much.
of blood.
Bloodbrook.
Oh, blood brook. This is a great late
Fucking
Halloween
yo.
session so far.
Okay.
Ryan.
All right.
Timing
So
just
that's
worked out.
20 feet of movement to there, and then 40 feet of movement to there, right?
Yep.
And then I'm going to attack 3 times.
All
Oh,
right.
with advantage,
You can do it.
yes.
You
Come
can
on.
do it.
We just need
You're
one crit.
dead.
And I crit on a 19 or a 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so
We
that's
gotta
a
get through her
17.
shape-
So
shape health.
does a 26 hit?
26 hits.
Okay, so that's the fire damage. You know, I'm gonna smite every time, I think, regardless. So I'm going to do a first level smite for this one. So 2d8.
She's
on
not undead,
fire.
right?
You don't think so.
'Cause I
So
think
that
you
is
get a
going to
bonus
be
die on smite for that.
17. So 11 slashing, 6 fire, 4 radiant.
Radiant.
All the damage.
Okay. Second attack
Second.
is
16.
25.
So
I'm
goddamn
going to
close.
do
25
the
hits.
same thing. So that's the fire. And then
Come on.
that's the
radiant.
radiant.
There it is.
Come on.
Third attack.
Come on.
27 hits.
18. Oh, so close. All right. So there's the fire. And then I will do a second level smite on this one. So there's the smite damage,
Oh,
All right.
that was.
and
That's
then
huge.
I'm gonna see if that tree's gonna attack me. I'm gonna finish moving to there.
As you start to circle away from the tree, it is going to take an attack of opportunity at you.
Oh,
Is what it is.
wow! So you
Is
didn't
what it
kill
is.
the tree.
Is what it is.
Ooh, a 27 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits.
So as these roots lash out, they're going to slam into your back. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And you maintain your haste.
Of course.
Okay. That I still have a bonus action, don't I? Jesus
I believe
Christ.
so.
You don't happen to have healing word, do you?
No.
Okay.
No, I think that's the end of my turn.
All right. As the mists begin to drift, the one starting its turn in the firewall, I assume the firewall does at least 5 points of damage.
No. I don't believe so.
All right.
Let me double check that.
Okay. While you were looking at that, these two are going to up towards Rafal. And can I get 2 Constitution saving throws? As they are trying to drain your life.
Oh no.
So that's a 19, and that's a 12.
12 just misses.
Okay, so yes, Ryan, it does take at least 5 damage.
All right. So Rafal, you're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage as this mist seems to re-solidify after the sword swipe through it. And your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Mist.
So a 12 didn't do it, right?
12 did not do it.
Okay.
And the mist south of Agrimar, in attempting to float through the firewall, dissipates.
How smart are these mists?
And the one that you saw was drifting towards the shore keeps drifting towards. And those with the dark vision to see it just kind of dissipate through that misty archway.
Oh shit.
What's happening?
I think these clouds are going and waking up the dead.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Well, would you guys like to keep going
I
or
wanna keep
pick this up next
Keep
time?
going.
I want to keep going.
All right.
I only have classes tomorrow starting at 8. Fuck it, you know?
All right, Kevin, what do you do?
Do I have to disengage to not get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, fuck. I
But
thought
there's only a
because
bonus
of the...
for you.
Yeah, I guess I have to disengage and move. What's the terrain right here?
You'd be fine.
I'd be fine, so I can
But
move.
keep in mind that that is one of those trees that came to life, whether they're still alive or not. That was one of the trees that sprouted to life when she did her spell.
You might want to go like there, directly behind me.
Yeah, but there's that cloud. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move that way. So onto that rock. And I disengaged.
All right. Still have an action available.
Shoot the snake! Shoot the snake!
I know I want to shoot the snake, but I also want to throw down like a firebomb to at least, I don't know, prevent that thing from moving on me because I have horrible constitution saves. Fuck it. I'm going to shoot the snake. Except I was really saving. Do snakes have I'm sorry to catch everyone up. Do snakes have advantage on or are immune to poison?
Most are.
Usually.
You don't know.
A lot of the times. Overwhelmingly.
They're not immune to
They
poison?
they have some kind of resistance to it or immunity to it.
Roll me a nature check.
Come on, Kevin.
Come
natural
on,
20 to snake.
nature, of all the times. Don't fail me now.
21.
21.
Fuck yeah, 21.
A lot of snakes don't have immunity to poison.
Okay. I have a poisoned arrow. I only
What
have
kind of poison?
purple worm poison.
Oh, that's a good
That'll
poison.
be
Use
very
it.
effective.
Use it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to use it, but I'm afraid that I'll miss. And I was kind of saving it for Preston, because I wanted to go out with a shebang.
Well, do you want to
But
live
that's
to
not
face
going to
Preston?
happen. Huh?
You want to live to face Preston, right?
I know I do, and I'm just afraid that I'll miss. Okay, fuck it.
Yes.
28.
28 hits. Roll your sneak attack damage. She is good as a giant snake. That is going to be a total of 21 on the con save. She's still going to take half of 12d6.
So, oh,
Roll it.
geez.
So roll 12d6, and
Ooh.
she's taking half of that as poison damage.
Come on.
Okay, roll. I'm so sorry.
12d6.
12d6.
Okay. Here we. Oh, that's 7. Whoops. 20.
That's half of it. Roll another 66.
12
Oh.
d6.
Yeah, because you might get
okay.
more. Like, the total
This
might be
is
higher.
29.
49
So
total.
49 total. 24 points of poison.
Damn. Could you imagine if she had failed that save?
As you loose this arrow, it sinks into the back of this snake that is turning to meet Rafal as he's circling around her. You sink this arrow
Wow,
back
you
into
just
the
did
skull of
41
this
points
snake,
of damage.
and it recoils noticeably as this venom from the purple worm's poison just begins to burn like acid through the exterior scales of this snake where your arrow made impact.
Does it? How's it looking?
Pretty rough.
Can it die? Can it die?
It doesn't. Anything else you would like to do, though?
Can I ask it politely to die? No, that's. Let's see. I use my bonus movement.
Maybe if you used your action to make a persuasion check instead.
Ah, damn it. No, that's all I can do.
All right. The blood elementals are going to start their turn with dexterity saves.
Yes. Yeah. A creature takes the same damage when it enters a turn for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
So when it starts,
No,
or
it just
ends its
does
turn there?
damage. It just does damage. They don't get a save.
All right. So roll Damaggio.
All right.
All four.
So that is 5, 12. 10, 12, 18, 19 points of fire damage.
As their blood just begins to kind of coagulate, as they start to just drift through this fiery wall.
I don't like it.
Oh, in that case, they take it back.
Oh,
Yes.
that's good. At least they're
I
considerate.
apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, they're Canadian.
They're Canadians.
All right. That's half damage to all of them as they start to swarm around Agrimar.
Yep.
Boom. Boom. You got 6 swings coming your way.
All right.
Oh, Agrimar.
$16, a 24, a 10, a 19, a 9, and a 12.
1 hits.
Ah,
All right. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
This guy can't get within range of you. He's going for Kevin.
Succeeds.
what the fuck?
Sorry, Kevin.
Why me?
You're the only one within his movement range.
That is true. I take it back. I'm sorry.
As his
Don't they
fists
take-
rise up
Don't
and
they
try
take
to...
damage when they move through the wall?
They already took it.
They do.
Yeah, they
As
all
he's
started their
swinging
turn
with a
damage.
12 and a 13 to hit Kevin.
Haha, none of them hit, bitch.
As Kevin's keenly aware of the fact that this thing is chasing. Agrimar.
All right. Bonus action. Move the sword to flank with Rafal. And do a swipe at it. Natural 1. It misses. And since there are only 2 there and they're not taking a lot of damage, I'm going to use my action to cast Spirit Guardians instead.
All right. Dropping the wall of fire.
Dropping the wall of fire. 12 Agrimars show up around me and start hailing the shit out of these guys.
15-foot radius.
Correct.
All right.
All right. When you cast a spell, designate any number of targets, just my party. These guys are speeds halved. So when they start their turn, they get to make
They
a
get
wisdom saving throw.
reblended.
Yeah. Yeah, Gerblenders. Yeah, so there we go.
All right. Maria. She is going to shift back into her humanoid form as a bonus action. And step up beside Rafal and place the palm of her hand on the chest plate of his armor and try to blight you with a Constitution saving throw.
Yes!
How do you
So
like
funny.
a 30?
Oh
It's
my
a 30
God.
total.
God.
Oh, I wish I
You
was
see her
resistant
eyebrows
to
quiver a
necrotic.
little
though.
bit.
Mm.
Wait, did the snake go?
That she dropped
Yes.
She's
form
going.
and cast a really
I mean,
high
I'm
level
still
spell
gonna
on
take a
Rafal.
bunch of damage
So
here.
what would have been 43 points of necrotic damage is halved to 21 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Well, nothing. I maintain haste!
Oh my god, Nick.
Another
Yes!
27.
You get all the 20s this week.
Rafal's a hero.
Oh my god. Of course, she had to transform and now I can't flank with your sword. I'm sorry. I'm trying, Nick. I'm trying.
And that is going to do it for her after a 5-foot step. Nari.
So many things to consider. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Ah, fuck. I'm debating between two different things, and I don't know which one will be more helpful or exactly how to do it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. See if it's the right decision or not, I guess. So with my feline agility, I can double move, and I'm gonna end up right here next to Kevin. I want to uncork my flask and try and suck this bloodsucker into my flask.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes!
Nari.
Hopefully it works.
Let me click it because I don't remember exactly what save it is.
These things seem to be native to the abyssal plane,
Okay.
and
Oh.
so it can work.
It is a
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
All
Let
right.
be stupid. Let it be stupid.
Please be stupid.
That's a total of 8 on the blood
Oh,
elemental
you suck it
save.
in.
Okay, and then isn't it a bonus action? No, it's an action to release. Okay, bonus action. I am
I like the way you think.
going to fuck.
Do you have any potions?
I am going to. No, I don't think so. I think I used my potion.
I don't
The
have any
unicorn
potions.
horn is an action. I do have a potion. I'm gonna drink a potion. 2d4 plus 2. So
Oh, I do have one potion. Ooh. Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion for a bonus action. 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
For 7 hit points.
You regain 7 hit points.
Not bad.
And then, so that was my action, movement,
Bonus.
bonus. Yeah, so we're here now. Woo! Sorry, fall. I'll help you in a minute, though.
He's got this.
Okay.
Tanking the boss.
Slowly but surely, I have ideas. Okay, that's what I got. So.
All right.
Woo.
As the large tree is going to move a little bit forward.
Oh.
No, stay where you were. You were fine back there.
Go
Why
back
did
to your
he?
home. Go home, tree. Go home.
You were so happy there.
15 feet forward,
like
and
a
it's
tree
going to
with tree
raise
leaf.
up one
What
of
the
its
fuck?
vines and try to slam it down into Rafal.
God.
But a 16, as this thing seems to noticeably be slowed in its movements significantly, as it's not taking nearly as many swings. Rafal.
I need allies. Okay, Rafal is going to use. Can I use my hasted action to
Disengage.
summon my lions?
No, it's an attack. I think.
How is the wording of haste on that? You look up that, I'll look up the wondrous figure.
Nah, I think I have to use my action for the wondrous figure and use the
All
hasted
right.
action to attack is what I'm going to do. So, yeah, I'm going to summon both of my lions. Can I do like one here and one here?
Flanker.
Boom!
And then Rafal's going to use his hasted action to attack her.
All right.
Does a 16 hit?
16 misses.
Damn. Do I roll their own initiative?
I think it's on
I
your
believe so.
I don't know.
Go ahead and roll them into
Imagine
combat.
Yeah, I imagine we'd do it like we do with your
Yeah.
dudes. I don't have a sheet for them though. I don't even know what their stats are, honestly.
D&D Beyond.
They're just a lion 5e, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah,
plus
so they got a
two
plus
on
2 deck.
initiative. Roll them in together, right?
Yeah.
Hey, bodies on the field, right? They got 20.
Nice.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action and drink this greater healing potion that I have.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then, oh, it didn't do the +4, so 14.
14. Nice, Nick.
And that is going to be Rafal's turn.
All right. As the vampiric mist beside you, it's going to roll a 50-50. One is going for you, the other is going for the lion. So one con save from you, one con save, plus
Should
one for
not
the...
have had advantage, so that was
13.
6 plus 10 is 16 total for me.
16 still succeeds.
And then ew, 3 for the lion.
The lion is going to take 10 points of necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
Woof.
I'm sorry, Shaka.
This mist to the south is drifting up beside Nari and Kevin. It is going for Nari. Nari, Constitution.
An 18.
Nice, Nari.
18 makes it. As somewhere back down the hallway, you guys all hear this faint.
Wonderful.
Kevin. Oh,
Oh.
initiative count 20 for the trees.
What?
Trees. Same guys that decimated the statues are swinging.
Oh, fuck.
Let's
Tell a
see.
statue they're
One-
gonna kill me dead.
One swing at Agrimar,
Mm-hmm.
one swing at Kevin. Nobody else is in range. Agrimar, not with a natural 4.
Nope.
Kevin, this is going to be a total of 15 to hit.
No, it doesn't. A 16.
All right.
Haha.
Nice. Kevin, with that, you are up.
Haha. And I'd have to disengage to get the hell out of here.
Now be careful of the other trees.
Where are the trees?
There was... I could see one right there.
One right here. One right here. Okay, so that's a lot of trees. It's a lot of
There are a
flammable.
lot.
Right there is like a safe spot right now.
What about right here? Oh, I can't. Right
Yeah,
here.
Be up in her... Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe there's that tree there, but
I don't know.
There's a
I don't
tree
know what
here.
its reach is. It's 10 feet at least.
yeah, I have no idea what their reach is, but there's a tree there, so
What's it? Dang it! I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll be 15 feet away. I'll be fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
worst
Yeah,
that could
I'm
happen?
totally fine. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
Lay into her, Kevin.
Okay, I'm going to disengage and move 25 feet. And okay, so that was my bonus action movement. And I'm going to try to hit her with the firebomb. Wait, she doesn't take fire, and she does it with her fingers. That'd probably be a bad
And
idea.
you would hurt everyone around her.
That is true. I'm going to hit her with the Masterwork short bow.
Swing away.
A 22.
but you get
22
sneak
hits.
attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
3 allies nearby. Nice.
Yeah.
21.
All right.
3 6s. Jeez.
Is she dead? Can she just be dead?
She takes the arrow in the back, but she is still standing.
Can she just... How's she looking?
I told you to take an action to try and persuade her to just not.
Damn it.
Well, the thing is, you got to think, Kevin, Rachel, we just did a lot of damage to her beast-shaped form, which doesn't do any damage to her directly.
Not necessarily, if she's depending on how the polymorph works. Because if it's a form, she might still take damage. If it's like polymorph, then she might not. Depends.
I shouldn't have used
I think
that
she's a druid. So.
poison arrow.
I think that's it, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do. How much would it be to dip, because I only have one remaining thing of the poison arrow? Would it take an action to dip it in or to create a poison arrow?
Well, if that's the end of your turn, you go ahead and look that up before the start of your next turn.
Okay.
I think it's an action.
And I think it is, but I could be wrong. But with that, we go to the lions.
All right, so we have good old Shaka and Ulwazi. And okay, so they have pack tactics.
Nice.
So they both are going to get advantage on these. And so they get a bite each, I think is it.
That's what I'm seeing.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it's a +5 to hit on that. Okay. Okay, so with advantage, so first attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay, so... Okay, I'm just going to grab a handful of dice. That's going to make this a lot faster. Okay, so a D8 plus 3. So that's 7 points of damage for the first one. So then Ulwazi's going to bite at this bitch. And that is 13 plus 5 is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And that's 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Go Lions.
Right.
Yeah, they are. Good boys.
All right. With that second hit from the lion, the trees about the nearby area seem to slow in their sway.
Yeah.
Just in time for the trees. So, because the trees are not moving, we cut to the three elementals. We're starting with wisdom saves.
Yes.
For an 18, a 1, and a 6.
1 succeeds. 11 points of radiant damage.
Right. So half to the one who succeeded.
Correct.
All right. And they are going to start swinging away at Agrimar inside the middle of their little blood pool. So two of them are swinging with fists. For a 13, a 14, a 24, and a 17.
1 hits.
That's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As the third one just enters into your space and the blood just pools all around you as it's like jumping into
Try
water.
to suffocate you.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you as you can feel this creature's energy just start to drain against your own?
21.
All right, a 21 is going to succeed. And so you are going to be pushed out of its space.
Oh.
Any particular direction you are aiming?
Towards Nari.
All right.
Now I need well, I guess whenever that cotton cloud gets its turn, it can make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Yes. And that'll be Agrimar.
All right. Well, that actually worked out in my favor. Agrimar is going to move. No, not going to move. Not going to move. Agrimar is going to take the dodge action, giving all your guys disadvantage on attacks on me. And for a bonus action, I am going to bring my sword up and attack the lady. Oh, so lady.
All right, you attack Lady.
Shit. 19 on the die.
That's going to hit.
It's going to hit for 1d8 damage. 7 points of magical slashing.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. Where did her... All right. Double checking one thing before I cast.
About the getting pushed out to a square thing?
No.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, because if he didn't do that, I would have had to disengage and then move it around. But now I can just dodge. All
right, so she's not doing that.
Oh, boy.
She's going to place the palm of her hand against her own staff, just kind of gripping her scepter tightly as she steps up beside Rafal.
Oh.
Into the space of the vampire cloud?
Into the space of the vampiric cloud.
Okay.
And as she's going to try and continue forward, placing her outstretched arm against the bark of this tree blight, she's going to try and tree stride.
She's going to what?
Come on. She's gonna walk through the tree and teleport to another tree. Man.
And
yeah, one action. I can't stop her.
Wait. Don't you have Sentinel?
Yeah.
She's trying to move through. She can. You can stop her before she moves.
you can try to swing at her.
Oh wait. That's an opportunity attack.
It's a transportation, though.
Well, but she has to walk.
He can still do
into
damage
the
to
tree, right? She has to walk into the
Technically,
tree
yeah.
space to
She has
tree
to move
stride,
5
right?
feet of movement. So I'll say, yeah, you can make an opportunity attack on this.
I'll take it.
Come on.
Is it at advantage because of Owazi?
I would say no.
No,
because
that's
he's
fine.
to
That's
the
fine.
south when she's trying to step
Come
through.
on.
Okay.
Yes.
26 will hit, though.
And fire damage. So she can't move because of Sentinel.
Speed becomes
Correct.
0.
And Rafal's gonna say, going somewhere.
As she just hisses at you, it seems like the teeth from the viper she was previously remain very much prominent in her jawline as she hisses at you with these fangs. All right. She's then going to...
This tree is gonna beat the shit out of me.
Oh my god. At least we know what she's doing now. Oh man.
Well, she's also scared. She knows she's surrounded. This is bad for her.
Yeah.
All right. She's going to meet your gaze and stand proudly before you. Nari.
Of course she does. She's a queen. She can't die groveling like an animal.
Much respect.
Much respect.
I don't know what I want to do. God dang it. I have like all these plans the entire time I'm thinking, and then the last second I'm like, oh, but I could do that too.
I mean, I don't want to
Follow your dreams,
follow-
Nari.
yeah.
Follow your dreams.
Your
Yeah.
dream is that
Okay.
scepter, and she's trying to get away with it.
I know. So yeah, I'm gonna throw my spear at some area because that's what I was thinking of doing anyways. But I was like, no, I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it.
There's a free space next to her.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. But I get to attack twice, right?
Well, you can attack with something else, but you threw that spear.
Oh, and it didn't come back to me.
Can you bonus action summon it to you as a
Well, yeah, it's my pack weapon. It'll come
pack
back.
weapon? Well, no,
It's a
but
bonus
you could
action.
bonus action and then attack again, right?
And it is a bonus action, not an action?
Let me double
I'm pretty sure
check.
it's a bonus action. Pull it back.
It might be Eldritch Knight that's an action.
Yeah, Eldritch Knight is an action for sure.
Well, your pack weapon. No, that's not it.
It's an action to summon your packed weapon, actually.
Is
It's
it
an
really?
action.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Okay. No, my whole entire
Dumb
turn is
or
ruined.
inconvenient?
inconvenient.
Very inconvenient. That's okay. Bonus action. What can I do?
Oh yeah, that's why Iskari doesn't actually dismiss her greatsword all the time.
Well, I don't have much for bonus action. Shit, that really threw one at me. I can't
Oh,
attack.
you threw one at her.
I can't attack with another weapon though, right? Offhand or
Yeah.
something.
You can move
Yeah.
too.
Okay,
So long as it's a light weapon. Or no, yeah, so long as it's any other
No,
weapon.
you've got a second attack. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna target this cloud next to me, and I'm going to stab it with a silver dagger, because I could do that. 26. Now I hit a good one.
26 hits.
Before. Woo! I'm tough. And then, shit. Bonus action, I'll disengage, and I will move over here, because I want to be next to her when she dies. Rafal will take care of her, I'm sure of it. Let me get back in the action. Why not?
So you are willingly approaching the big old tree again?
Ooh.
Too late. Hand
Yeah,
off the piece.
I'm here. Yeah, here I am.
All right.
Woo! I'm back in the action.
Nari, as
Bye,
you
guys.
step up,
Sure.
you see the vines of this big old tree arc upwards and swing down at Rafal once again
Ah,
Ah, sorry.
for a 19 to hit
That misses.
as he bashes it away with his shield. Rafal!
Rafal's
Rafal
going
in
to
front of
step
me.
right here and unleash 3 attacks with
Advantage.
advantage on Zumeria.
You can do it. You can do it.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18. So it would hit her AC. I'm just wondering if the mist provides any sort of cover. No. Okay. 18 hits.
And 9 fire damage, and yeah, I'm going to Divine Smite first level. I'm just going to use all of my spell slots. I don't even care.
All right.
Second attack.
19 hits.
Fire damage. And I'm going to use my last first level spell slot. Man, I've been rolling low. Third attack. Fucking right!
Oh my
All right.
gosh!
And I'm going to use my third level Divine Smite on this.
All right.
So that's going to be
8d8.
8d8. So let's see, 4d6 for the fire,
This is what I was waiting for, that one crit.
and then 8d8 for the Divine Smite. And then I also went,
Oh my god!
because of my mighty deed, when I crit, I get to choose creatures within 30 feet of me up to my charisma modifier, so I can choose 3 creatures, and they gain temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus my charisma modifier.
Nice.
So I'm going to choose Nari, Kevin,
I'm
and
out.
can I choose myself?
It doesn't
Yeah.
say that you can't.
I choose myself.
But you do have to look at yourself, though.
He does all the time.
And so we're all going to get 4 temporary HP.
And I'm very sorry. What does that mean?
Means you get 4 hit points that get taken away before your actual hit points. It's a buffer.
So just add 4 to your hit points right now.
Okay, just
Like
4?
a health potion, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
4.
okay.
And I don't know how much total damage that was. That was 40,
That was 50,
50,
65,
65,
72?
72 in that one hit.
Can she just die?
20,
I get the killing blow if this doesn't do it.
98,
Oh my god, that's
102,
Are you still
111.
counting?
He had 3 attacks.
I did 122 damage.
Damn, Nick.
Can she die?
Insane.
Oh god, I love playing Rafal.
Paladins are awesome.
All right. Anything else?
She's not dead?
She is still standing.
Oh my god.
I have no potions. I have nothing. Oh wait, I do have a common healing potion, but I'm not going to use it. Bonus action, make my cape billow. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
So majestic.
That's some majestic ass shit. All right.
We're performing some
Miss.
mighty deeds.
One is going to keep on going for Shaka. So con save from the lion.
$13.
13 is going to just succeed.
Sweet.
And the other one is going for you as well, ignoring Nari and the other lion once again. No problem saving on that.
Oh.
Yeah, even without advantage, I'm
Yeah.
fine. 16 without advantage.
No problem. This guy starting his turn in that radius with a wisdom save for a 16.
Fail. He takes 9 points of radiant damage.
9 radiant.
And
And
speed is
between
halved.
you or Kevin, he's going for you.
Oh,
And his
that's
speed
nice.
Speed is halved.
Speed is half. He can just make it up to you.
Of course. Con save.
For con save, please.
Let's see. Plus my 9 con, that's an 18.
No problem resisting this guy. Kevin!
Hey. Well, it takes me an action to make a poison arrow, which, you know, is not pretty good. So, I'm going to try to shoot. What's her face?
Zumeria.
Zumeria. There we go. I've
Probably another simulacrum, but this is probably some Voldemort shit where we have to like kill all of her fucking Horcruxes.
Has 7 pieces that we have to destroy.
It's a 13. A 13.
13 misses.
Oh, god damn it. What can I
Does
do
it
for
go
a
past
bonus
her and
action?
hit the tree? No.
I wish I
You
could.
can drink a potion. You can disengage. You can dash. You can hide.
I'm gonna hide. That's as much as I can do. I'm very sorry. I should have hit the tree.
There's nothing wrong with shooting and hiding as a rogue.
No.
Yeah.
That's what you should be doing.
That's
To
what
get
you're built
advantage.
for.
You should
Sorry.
hide
All
then
right,
shoot.
18 to hide. Lions.
Shaka and Ulwazi are going to go pack tactics on this lovely lady.
All
This
right.
one's good. He's gonna step here. I'm just doing this with dice. That's all right. Okay. So with advantage, that's a 24
24 hits.
for 9 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And then the other is 15.
15 to hit, misses.
Okay. That is is there a way? Rafal will tell Ulwazi to take a step back.
Trying to provoke from them.
It's fine.
Ulwazi steps back unimpeded.
Okay. End of turn.
Ooh, the
Right.
trees.
Well, the trees are already negated by the lions last round, so we start with the blood elementals, making some wisdom saves. Natural 20 on the first.
Succeed.
That guy. Natural
Fuck
18
that
on the
guy.
second.
Succeed.
Fuck that guy.
Natural 6 on the third guy.
Okay, that guy's cool.
All right.
Fuck you, fuck
11
you,
points
you're
of
cool.
radiant damage total.
5 to the first two.
5 to the first two. Yep.
How are these
11
things
to
not
the
dead
third.
yet?
And they are going to swing for Agrimar.
They have disadvantage.
You're still dodging?
Right.
That's how long this...
That's how long. Yeah, this is my first turn back.
That's going to be an 8 and a 17 on the first.
Miss.
A 12 and a 12 on the second.
Miss.
And the third one is once again going to try and just swarm into your space for a Constitution saving throw from you.
All right. 23.
23 succeeds. You are pushed out of its space. Any particular direction?
Yes.
Down closest to the elementals or down far from the elementals?
Right there.
All right.
Perfect.
And with that, you are up.
All right. Bonus action. I will throw my sword over to here. Make one swipe at it.
Why are you doing that?
Hitting the lion?
Because
That space was for Nari.
Hey, I got this. Hold on. That is... I got a method to my madness. That is a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
For 12 points of magical slashing.
Oof.
And since that was the fourth strike, it flies back into my hand.
All right.
Moving 30 feet closer.
Oh, I thought that was a spiritual weapon for
Nope.
some reason.
Nope, that's my dancing longsword.
Durr.
So it moves 30 feet back towards me. So now the space is free. Hey, look at me go. I'm going to use my action to cast Guiding Bolt at second level at Lady Zumeria.
All right.
So this is going to be an attack roll. And I am going to juice it with some of my spiritual power. To make sure, natural fucking 20.
Hells yeah!
Okay, so since that was second level, that's going to be 10d6.
Oof.
Okay, need more d6s. Okay, and let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let me do some quick math here. So that's 10, that's 20, that is 38 points of radiant damage.
Ouch.
And the next person that attacks has advantage.
It was 38?
38 radiant damage.
38 radiant damage.
And
The
that's
next to attack has advantage.
my turn. That's about as best as I can do, guys.
Right.
You're only taking on all of the blood demons by yourself down there. I'd say you're doing pretty good.
Not as good as Rafal's, 120
120.
points of damage.
I don't think we can ever get mad at Ryan hitting us with really big hits anymore after that.
Well,
It's only fair.
as you're saying this,
I take it
the
back.
Lady Zomaria reaches over towards Rafal with the palm of her hand and just attempts to speak out this voluminous word that Bale once heard.
Oh
when
my
he tried
god!
to go after her. Rafal,
Oh, no.
can I get an intelligence saving throw against Lady Zomaria's feeble mind spell?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Oof. I'm scared now.
I was
DC 18.
hoping it was a different spell.
Yes! That's a
No.
23, by the way.
With that. That's amazing.
Rafal, Eddie, I will be king!
As she places the palm of her hand against your breastplate and she utters this terrifying word from the dawn of time. It goes, but doesn't even falter the courage that you have with your repetitive swings of a blade. And as her palm just kind of quivers back to her side, she looks about in a noticeable bit of a panic as the scales once again flash across the surface of her skin and she begins to grow in size.
Damn it, just let me kill her one time. That's all I ask.
I'm trying.
Is she turning into a fucking snake again?
Yeah.
So
Yes, she is.
Rafal
Fuck, come
and
on.
Nari are going to be pushed back 5 feet. And that's her bonus action to do so.
Fucking sucks.
With that, Nari, you are up.
Is there... Yeah, if I move to there, does that give me advantage? Because I'm opposite.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to move to there, picking up my dropped weapon that was thrown. But here we are. And I'm going to try and murder her dead where she stands. 24?
24 hits.
6 piercing, Jesus Christ. Crap. You know what I forgot to do?
Activate the poison.
Well, I could have done that, yes, which I meant to do earlier, but I didn't. But I was going to do Hex on her also. But yeah, so I'm gonna take.
You
this...
did the Hexblade's curse on her.
Yeah.
Just not the hex.
Yeah, I did the curse, but not the hex, because which does give me proficiency bonus to damage rolls, which I forgot. So that's +4 damage. So that's 11 damage.
All right.
Woo! Haven't hit anything since then, haven't hit her since then. Okay, but yes, I do want to do bonus action, coating my tip and spear in between hitting her. No big deal. So if I hit her with my second attack, 23 for 9 piercing.
23 hit.
Plus 18 poison if she fails a 15 con save.
Oh, where are you getting 9? Isn't it 5 plus 4 plus 2?
But my
She already
Hexblade
got
curse
sneak
is
attack
plus
once.
my Hexblade curse is plus.
Gotcha.
It's proficiency bonus.
Yeah, well, he was saying that you should have had more, but your sneak attack is automatically rolled into your...
Oh yeah, it'll automatically roll, but I only got on the first one.
Well, that's going to be a natural 17 on the die.
Damn her and her saves, and just not willing to let me kill her. God, why won't she just
9
die
poison
for me?
damage.
Ugh.
Anything else you would like to do?
I do want to glance over and see if I see any of those undead critters coming. And I
Glancing
do.
over to where you left the lantern.
Well, yeah, I guess I left the lantern there. I didn't think. Yeah, sure. But yeah,
You
I guess
do see a creature skittering on all fours.
Shit.
Very exorcist-y walk.
What is it?
Scrambling across
don't tell me
the
that.
shoreline.
What could it be?
Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing next action. Awesome. Okay. Just don't die. Cool. Okay. I think that's all I can do.
You
Yeah,
jab your
yeah.
spear into her again and again. You hear this snake just hissing out.
I tried to talk to you before and you didn't want to speak. Now you will deal with Kronos.
As you see the vines of this tree arc upwards and slam down in the ground betwixt Nari and Rafal.
Hitting snake.
And you see as these vines slam down into the snake itself, it begins to wrap around her form,
Oh, no.
grappling her.
Well, you know what this means.
Oh,
Burn.
She is going to take damage from the hit.
did she lose control of the treant?
Rafal.
You are muted.
Also, Nari, did you make that first attack with advantage?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh man, that's clever. She's gonna have the tree grapple her and pull her into it so that she can use the tree stride without me stopping her.
Yep.
That's clever. But first attack is a 27 to hit,
27 hits.
and for 8 more fire damage. And then second attack is a 22 to
22
hit
hits.
for 7 more fire damage. And third attack is a 26.
26 hits.
And I might as well use my very last spell slot to Divine Smite at a second level for 11 more.
Ooh. This snake is being filleted open as you were ripping and tearing into it as it is being slowly scooped up and swarmed by the vines of this blighted tree. But the
That's
snake
it.
is
That's
still
all I
there.
got. That's all I got.
All right. This mist is started by Agrimar, starts with a wisdom save of 5.
Fails.
That was 11 damage.
Yeah, that's what I rolled last time.
This guy is going to keep going for the lion that he's been feeding on for a con save from the lion.
16.
And that's going to be a success. That's half a movement to that.
Jesus. I didn't like what that thing just did.
Had to move it back because they are also, this one is also affected by the half speed to the water. So 30 feet gets it there. 5, 10, 15, 20. He can get to there as he starts skittering through the water, through the blood, rather.
Ugh.
15 makes it on the con save for the lion. Kevin.
Is that a skeleton or just a weird thing that...
Kevin, as you draw your gaze towards this approaching creature, you can see the very gaunt skeletal remains of a humanoid figure with distended and elongated fangs like that of a viper snake.
Tight. Okay,
Ugh.
that's great. How far can I throw things? Just in general.
Well, what things are you trying to throw in general? Some of them have ranges.
The firebomb.
20 feet.
20 feet. How far away am I from the tree? Or the... Am I 20 feet away from the snake being grappled
Just
by
go
the
for
tree?
her. Just go
You
for
are
her.
currently 20 feet from the snake.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Surrounded by bark. That seems pretty, pretty cool. What do I roll?
Dexterity attack.
So,
Or which... Sorry, are you going for an ignited flask of oil? 'Cause
yeah.
that's a dex save on her part.
Oh, okay.
If it's an attack roll, then... Does grapple give her disadvantage on dex saves?
No,
I don't think
I
so.
think
Hold on, I got my
so.
DM screen right here.
It does not.
Grappled. Your speed becomes 0, and that's it.
All right.
Cut the vine.
Did I tell you what the DC was for it?
No.
In that case, just roll me an attack. That'll be
Wait.
easier.
What do I roll? I'm so sorry.
Dexterity attack.
D20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay, gonna do this real quick. D20. D20 plus 5 plus 3.
that'll hit.
8. 25.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Hey.
Roll that D6 of fire damage.
5.
All right.
Can it die now? Please.
Keep telling you it's an action.
I know, and I keep
Try
forgetting.
and tell her to just not.
Can you not? I don't know what I can do besides I'm gonna hide again.
All right. As you slink back into the shadows for the 20, the lion's share.
All right. So Shaka's gonna attack the snake first.
It is a burning snake now.
He's
Doesn't
fearless.
care.
All right.
That's a dirty 20
30, 20 hits.
for 10 points of piercing damage. And then Ulwazi is going to bite this snake for a dirty 20
All right.
for 11 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, snake's looking rough. And each of them are going to take a d6 of fire damage.
Sorry.
Rude. That's okay. They can handle it. They haven't taken much during this
The
fight.
left is taking 3, right's taking 4.
They've been good boys.
As the blood elementals are going to start with wisdom saving throws. So we have 4 and a
Yeah.
9
Fail.
and a natural 1.
Fail.
Damage all 3.
Yep, 15 points of radiant damage.
Nice. The two on the left are noticeably having a difficult time re-solidifying their mass as they're trying to build up this coagulated blood to make a fist-like slam against your armor.
Nice.
But they are still going to try attack.
They get straight attacks that I did not dodge last turn.
A 10, a 19, a 10, a 16. And the last one is also going to try and slam into you. With a 20 and a 19.
Both miss. All miss.
As you're able to deflect their blows for one more round. Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to... he is going to move, taking the opportunity attacks.
What?
With his bonus action, actually with his standard movement to right there. So you can take your opportunity attacks if you want.
12, a 14, and a 21.
All miss.
All right.
And then I will use my action to cast Guiding Bolt at first level. And that is going to be +9, so a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
All right, 4d6 of radiant damage. It's all right. 12 points of radiant damage.
All right.
And the
A
next
large grappled snake form reduces significantly in size, as it is just now the Lady Zomaria within the confines of this blighted tree's root.
Is she still on fire?
Go team.
Roll me a D100.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
All right. 45.
It looks as though a large portion of the oil has just kind of slogged off into the area she was at. And you don't currently see her aflame.
I hate her so much. I want her dead.
It takes an action to tell her
And
that.
she's going to take some carry
Damn it!
damage. 9 points carry over.
And I do have a bonus action left. Oh, wait, I already cast a spell, so can't do anything. Never mind.
All right. Lady Zomaria is going to,
Wisdom saving throw?
all grappled with wisdom saving throw. Ooh, that's an 8.
Fail.
Plus, not enough.
Fail. 15 points of
17.
radiant damage.
15. Ooh, she is not liking that.
And her speed is half.
Speed is halved.
While she's there.
Well, her speed is 0 because she's grappled.
So she's
Grappled.
still 0, but
She's got you beat. You can't grapple her. She's already grappled. She's going to look around and say, if you refuse to die here like the dogs you are, then know that your sacrifices go unanswered to the many you leave behind. And if I will not face you on this battlefield, then I will find you on another. And now she's going to cast, I believe it's Tree Stride. No. Teleport via plants. The one Marisha always messed.
man.
Transport.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't
I mean, does
stop
that
her.
mean she can go anywhere?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, Nari. As you see her form just kind of sink into the
Does
bark
anyone know
of
counterspell?
this blighted tree.
Oh, I do.
Oh, I do.
I'm kidding.
Fuck! Use counterspell!
Yeah, would I know, like, after this Arcana check?
So
Or
with
no,
this
I don't think
Arcana
it's
check,
supposed to be
Nari,
Arcana.
I can tell you it's a 6th level spell that she is casting at 9th level, because she is currently at 1 hit point.
God fucking damn
Oh my
it! It's
God.
worth it. Try
Oh,
it.
man.
It's worth a shot. I want her
She
dead.
can get this spell off. She can teleport to any other plant within the same plane of existence.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
This
and
is
I just
her
need to-
last shot at getting out of this.
Oh my God! Come on, Nari.
Please.
You can do it. We
What do
believe in you.
I do? Roll the DC charisma thingy again?
Yep.
Go, Nari.
Spell
Let's
the
go.
DC on this is
19.
19.
Anybody got inspiration floating around?
What's it look like as Nari is attempting to counterspell this?
She's just gonna have this green wispy words come out of her eyes and ears and nose and mouth, and then just kind of dance around the tree around her as it's like slowly making away, taking away the energy.
Yes!
All right.
Yes!
Oh
Ah!
my god!
Nari's able to negate this transport via plant spell,
Yes!
and she looks at you with just hate and spite in her eyes.
Ah!
Nari,
Kill
you wanna do?
Nari!
I want to finish her so bad.
Stab her.
Oh, I will. I mean, I don't know if I have to take the step up to her, but I will.
Well, it's your turn now. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, I will get up right on her. To there. Well, here. Sorry. With advantage, because Rafal is flanking. I'm not chancing it this time.
No.
For 29 to hit.
Nari, how would you like to
Yes!
kill Omeria?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh my god, fuck this.
Woo!
Oh my
Holy
god.
Jesus.
I'm not done with her yet. Oh.
That's what Nari says. We're not done with you yet.
Yeah, right. We are not done with you yet. Wait. Let me see something real quick.
1 damage. 1 damage.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait.
That's what you did at night. I'm like, this is it. Just got this or nothing.
By the way, the
Okay.
tree needs to make a will save. No.
This is what I
You're not
want to
within range
do.
of it.
When
Actually,
When
you're not
this-
within range of her either.
Oh my god.
I am going to look at her, and this green energy is going to come out of my eyes and straight into hers, and I'm going to say, we are not done with you yet. You finish what you started here. And I'm going to do a cursed specter and make her rise up and kill everything that she summoned to kill us.
All right.
Oh.
So fuck her.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Took that 6th level of Blade Warlock.
that's right. We'll see. I don't know if it gives her too much health.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's why I wanted to get the killing blow on her so bad.
God. God, that fight was so cool.
I think that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Yeah.
I'm shaking.
Jesus.
Oh,
1 hit point. Oh my gosh.
That fucking counter spell. Oh my God.
literally the only thing I did the entire fight, and it was worth it.
Oh my gosh.
God.
It's not over yet.
No, it's not. Jesus. Whew. That was the perfect time to use that.
Wow.
Wow. That's
Well
not how I
done,
plan
Yak.
on that term going.
Well,
Whew.
I'm gonna be honest though. I did not count how many rounds it's been since I casted haste, so we're gonna have to figure that out. I know it's less than 10, but like
Wait, what's
at
that?
some point, Rafal's gonna have to hit the pause button.
Kevin, this is some sort of ghostly specter you see rising up in Queen Zomeria's space.
Is that because of Nari's accursed specter, right?
You have no idea. I don't
What
think
the
anyone's seen this before.
Nope,
Great.
this is our first.
This is new. It's a new
You see
toy.
this slain pharaoh rise up as a spirit.
Can it just die? Like, Why can't I just die?
Why don't you ask it?
What
Can
is
you
dead
die?
may never die.
She has like 10 lives, so we'll see. She's like a cat.
No, she has the Spectre's hit points plus half of your charisma modifier.
Yeah, so I don't
Or plus half your warlock level.
know how many hit points that is.
Amanda,
Yeah.
does that require a corpse?
It just says I curse the soul of a person I slay. So it doesn't actually say a corpse or anything, and it just has to be a humanoid creature when you slay a humanoid. And I just cause its spirit to rise up. So if it has a spirit,
All right.
like that. And that's why because literally since I've had this, we haven't killed a humanoid being. And I'm like, God dang it. I want to kill something. Oh. So,
Cool beans.
the perfect time
God, Ryan.
to use that. And I feel like it's super appropriate because I got that power technically through Chronos because I'm a warlock. And so I feel like yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. But yeah, I was totally had a different plan, but then, and that happened, that switched everything.
That's not exactly how you planned this fight going.
I did not think she would be here, but I am taking her freaking scepter. Ha!
I am totally sorry to say this, Nari, but it's probably gonna die on its turn.
It probably will. I don't think it has very many hit points.
Well, no, it's in my spiritual guardians, and I did not include it.
Oh.
That's okay.
It was cool though.
So you can
man.
summon its spirit, and I can damn it to whatever eternal hell that it's supposed to go to.
I gave it
My
a
lions
second.
did work, man.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
they were
buddy.
doing great.
I feel like everyone did work, and I was just like hopping around the battlefield trying not to die the whole time.
What's Kevin at?
didn't get
49.
Oh, you're okay. We're actually doing decent health-wise.
Just Nari.
Because, like, I saved on all the save or suck stuff that she tried to do to me.
Yep.
Yeah, that was intense every single time. It was like, oh.
When she cast Feeble Mind on you, I thought she was.
Oh,
gonna
I
do-
know. I was
Oh.
freaking out, man. Like, Rafal, like, literally, that's his lowest save at +4. Like, that's my lowest save.
Well, I
You
thought
got
she
like
was.
a 22
I was
or
hoping.
something.
I was actually hoping she would cast like.
Yeah, I rolled
Disintegration
a
Ray or something on
23, I think. 22? Yeah, it was 22.
You were hoping that he'd be disintegrated?
Yeah, because
That's
the
just fucked up.
death ward spell I have on him negates that effect completely and cancels the spell.
Oh my god. So what
Oh
would
my
have
gosh.
happened?
I just love that she kept using Constitution stuff because I have a fucking +10 on my Constitution saving throw. I'm just like, yes, let's go.
A part of me was jealous because I was like, I want a Constitution save against a magic spell.
But the
Wait, I'm
5
coming. I want to play too.
I want to play too.
Eventually, you're like, screw you guys. You're not dead. I'm getting in this fight myself.
Gosh, that crit.
You
I was
hold down
saving
the
my
line,
3rd level
though.
spell slot for a crit. I was like, come on, give me a crit, give me a crit.
And the gods granted you your crit.
Oh my gosh.
We had a couple of good crits in there. Nari had one. I had one with my, what was it, a 2nd level 10d6?
Did I get one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll take it.
Oh, Nari, don't you heal from that person dying?
I totally do. I take, that's why I did that. I regain my hit points equals warlock level plus charisma. Woo! That's exactly why I did that too, because I was like,
My
I'm
lay on
pressed up.
hands is like literally the only thing I have left. I've used almost everything I have.
How's
If we get
Agrimar
outta
looking
here-
spell slot wise?
Agrimar? Oh,
Yeah.
he's fine. Hold on, let me double check.
I make my cape billow.
Um,
Oh shit,
I've used
man.
both of my 4th levels. I know that for sure. 2 of my 3rd levels, so I have 1 3rd level left. 1 2nd level left, and 3 1st levels left.
Man, I love that I maintained concentration on haste through that whole thing too.
That was baller.
Crucial.
You know, throughout the entire thing, I didn't use a single spell slot. I was
I'm
great.
proud of you.
Thank you.
But Kevin was this close the whole time to just talking her down.
I was
Just
this
needed an
close,
action.
but I was too much of a coward. Ugh.
Thanks for staying extra, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Hour and a half
It was worth it.
overtime.
Worth it.
was
But
worth
I'm
it.
still like, wait, we're done. We can't be done yet. Oh, I know we have to be, but
You know what the worst part is? Preston's gonna jump us the second we come out of
I
here.
know.
I know it's gonna be bad. But you know what? We could be like, "Fuck you! We killed Domaria."
Well,
But we won't say it like that.
We're gonna have to at least take a short rest or something.
yeah, I was gonna say we should probably put, if we survive, get the body and the stuff and put it in a place where they can't get it, and don't tell anybody about it.
Oh my
Wouldn't it be like a
God.
fucking plot twist if it wasn't Preston who meets us, but Professor Barnaby, and we're like, what the fuck is happening? And it's like, what's up, bitch? You know?
It was
Preston was
Humphrey
my
the whole
decoy.
time.
Yeah. And we're like, ah.
Oh
And
my
he's been
We-
dead for 30 years.
Ooh,
We figured it out. Okay, DM. Time
You know what
to
the
be
funny
honest
thing is we
now.
almost went past this room.
I
was that?
know, right?
Like
Ugh,
we almost went past this room, but Rafal
Yeah.
like wandered back there.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought that was a dead end. I didn't realize it was a hallway that curved around. That's why I was like, okay, we're done here.
No, because I was like, no, I sensed undead back there. I was like, I have to go check that out.
But truth time,
Holy
DM. Truth
shit.
time. On a scale of 1 to dead, how much did you really intend to kill us today?
Yeah,
I
that
was
is
going
true.
dead. I was
Oh.
going all out on this one.
I couldn't tell with the
Apparently, I need to step my
mental
game
stuff.
up.
No.
No, I don't think you need to. I think
We're
it's
not even
the perfect
done yet.
level.
There's still like 8 enemies on the board. We've only killed 1.
Well, if there's 8 of them, there's what? 7 of you. 8 of you. Get the
That's
4 of you, 2 lions, a blood elemental, and a specter.
No, okay, well, I
Should
don't have
be
the blood elemental on the field yet, so it doesn't count.
Do you think
I'm
it's
sure there's
possible?
what 6 more zombies lumbering into
Well,
the
we
room
passed like
too.
10 doors with zombies in them, so.
There were 7 that Rafal detected, and then there's those 3 rock things that we bribed, and I don't know how well that bribery will last for too long.
Guys, we're
We're
fine.
fine.
We're fine. She's dead. We're fine.
Just been, okay, guys, we're done now. Have a nice day. Bye.
This is all we came for.
I think what I love most about that is like I love killing cocky villains. Just like, oh, you think you're so badass? You haven't met me.
Oh, so clutch. Oh my god.
That counter spell. Doesn't anyone have counter spell? Oh, I do.
Man,
I was
how
rolling
pissed
in
would
our
Amanda
comic
have
check.
been if she would have realized that after the fact?
Oh, that would have been the worst.
It would have been like when she had that potion of flying that she didn't have and she jumped off a tower.
Yeah, right. Should we double check her spell list to make sure she has counter
It's
spell?
really there, guys.
No,
I
she's
just
used it
pushed
before.
She
That's
has.
why I remembered. I was like, somebody in our party has counter spell. I was like, please tell me it wasn't Ashley.
Oh man.
Yeah, I have counterspell and then dispel magic because if every single time in the past I would have one and not the other, and I would need the opposite one. I was like, this character, I'm having both. Damn it, I don't care.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
yes, have it. That's a thing.
Wow.
This was intense.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
so much damage.
Yeah, you did.
Just 120 in one hit, no big deal.
It was 120 in one turn. And I had like 5 turns of just going all out on her. 4 or 5
let
turns.
me rephrase that. 120 in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm still like, my hands are all shaky still.
I know. I'm like,
So-
oh my god.
We're on the high, guys. We're still on the high. Oh my god.
Guys, you know what this means?
We killed one of the
We
8
get to kill
Flameria.
Preston?
Well, that, but we're going to be going
Dang.
back to MistHaven.
Oh my god, yay!
Well, we got some dwarves to kill, right?
Can we
Fuck
still
that
watch
noise.
it before?
Oh yeah, we're going to go to the tower. We have a crown to get.
Ugh.
There's a sweet
Yeah.
hammer in there too.
There's still a lot
Why
to
do we need the crown?
Have you met me? Rafal, the guy that wants to be king?
Yeah, I
Most
know, but
do.
I think that personally, I don't think in order for a king to become a king, I don't think he or she needs a crown, but instead the will of the people. And I think that just wearing a crown really
Porque
negates.
no los dos.
Wait, is
Okay,
that,
hold on,
is
wait,
that
wait, wait.
Kevin being scared?
Fuck no, I'm just saying I'm fucking tired.
What's
Wait,
the
hold
matter,
on.
Kevin?
4K.
So
Chicken?
why not have both the symbol of a king
God
and
damn
the
it.
admiration of the people?
Because that would just be rubbing it in everyone's faces, and then they'll be able to
Have
fully.
you met Rafal?
I know.
His cape billows.
He
so
lays it
tired.
on thick, Kevin.
I'm just so fucking tired.
There's no questioning him.
Well, can't Agrimar just make you a cool ass crown that can shoot flames? Probably. That seemed pretty
Eventually.
cool. What?
That won't matter to the nobles.
Yeah, that won't make his cape billow.
If you know what I mean.
Ew. It's the third week
They're
in
talking
a row.
about my political acumen. Goddamn. Jeez.
Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back.
Jeez. Come on, we keep this PG here. Come on.
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're fucking right. Jeez. Whew. I'm sorry, I curse a lot.
You're good.
Okay.
That was
So
funny.
not PG. So not PG.
You know, funny story. When I was a camp counselor